All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one. Today, we got some Pokemon to play. I'm gonna be trying out the Future Psychic deck, and then also gonna be playing in the All Out Blitzel tournament, which I think I'm gonna play Gholdengo with Lopunny. We could maybe even try the Shintaro list. I don't have the exact 60, but I roughly know what was in it. If anyone has or knows where the 60 is, I can take a look at that. But that is the plan for today. Yeah, Future Psychic box, and then Gholdengo with Lopunny. I would either edit Cameraman's list or maybe play the Shintaro list if I can find it. Something like that will be the plan. All right, list I can DM you. All right, appreciate it, Nomad. Hey, been watching for a while, and I'm a big fan. Question: when you play against Guardian, their board is Monkey in the active, 2 Ralts on the bench. Do you KO the Monkey or a Ralts? So there's no correct answer for the situation. There's a lot of factors that are involved for like answering. One would be like, what are the resources do they have down? In that situation specifically, usually KOing the Monkey Dory is probably of higher value. But it depends what you're doing for the trade-off of KOing a Ralts. It also depends on how you're getting access to the Ralts as well. Are you sniping the Ralts with a Pheasantipity? Are you using Iron Bundle? Are you playing Boss for turn? If you're not playing Boss for turn, what else would you play instead? And then on top of that would be, how many Ralts do you think they play? If you think they play 3 Ralts, KOing a Ralts when there's 2 Ralts in the beginning of the game is less valuable than if you think they play 2 Ralts, because if you KO Ralts, if you KO Ralts and you can pressure their Gardevoir, if they candy Gardevoir next turn, pressure potentially KOing it, then they have to Night Stretcher or Super Rod to recover a Ralt. So not only are you KOing a Ralt if you think they only play 2 Ralts, you're also removing one of their recovery cards from play. Whereas if you KO the Monkey Dory, they probably play 3 Monkey Dory, they probably play 3 Dark Energy. So unless they prize the Monkey Dory, you're not actually removing any of their recovery from play by KOing the Monkey Dory, because most Gardevoir board states revolve around double Monkey Dory in play, so you wouldn't actually be pressuring their recovery cards unless you KO'd a second Monkey Dory. So those are all factors to think about whether you'd KO a Monkey Dory or a Ralts. Most of the time, it's probably correct to KO a Monkey Dory, but it could be correct to KO the Ralts. There's no just kind of yes or no answer to the situation. Future and thumbnails clickbait? Yeah, definitely. Not gonna play future cards. The 2 cards you got baited. Ha ha ha. Thanks for giving me the view, idiot. Obviously, I'm not gonna play any future cards. Those things are straight garbage. Can't win games with those. So get baited. Yep, not gonna play them. Thanks for the view. Good luck in your next stream. Nice try, Tommy. I'm gonna actually time you out for that one though. What about Gholdengo Typhlosion? Not very good. Not very good. All right. So we need Rhydons, Irons. I actually don't know the correct split of these though. It's probably like, is it like a 3-3 split? I don't know how much we need of either. I feel like we need 4 of these. Maybe like a 4-3. We need a lot of psychic energy. The deck is pretty aggressive. Switch. Some capsules. Techno Radar. Patch. Pokeduels has a list? Oh, true. That is actually where I saw it, I think, first. Pokeduels. It was Pokeduels tweeting. Okay, this list played Arven, but Arven sucks. So I want 3 of these. This thing seems broken in here, to be honest. I like thought about it. This also plays 4 Nest Ball, which I don't hate. Has a Clefairy, which also I guess seems pretty good because we're gonna get slowed down. Probably good against Dragapult. Oh, they actually played 4 of these and 3 of these. I wonder if we can get away with a 3-3 though, to be honest. I'm gonna try a 3-3 split. If that feels like it works. I feel like we're a fairly aggressive prize trade style deck. I don't hate the TM Devo though. Because how does this thing work again? Wait, what matchup would I even Devo against though? Maybe Charizard? TM Devo against Charizard? It has to be an aggressive TM Devo, but we could do it. Grimithy? Could happen against... I don't know. They're going to Monkey Door heal. We might just get cooked by them, to be honest. Well, Friday's your last stream, then 1 week pause. Yeah, Friday's my last stream, then I'll be away for a week. Yeah, this list I'm looking at has Arvin... Latias? No. We don't have bench space for Latias, I don't think. Mew is probably good. Fez wouldn't be bad either, to be honest. Like, Fez would still be good in here. Even if we're playing Garden. Basically, any evolution deck, no? Not really. It's probably too slow against Dragapult. It's better to just 1-hit KO the Dragapult, to be honest. And then... What are the evolution decks right now? Against Gholdengo, we just have to, like, 1-hit KO stuff, right? Against Gholdengo, we just go for 1-hits. Alakazam. Well, Alakazam, we're just going to hit him with the twin Shottles. I'm just trying, like, let me just pull up. I have to do this. I just need to pull up a metagame. Oops. The Dragapult we just 1-hit. Gholdengo we don't TM Devo against. Guardy? I don't think we're ever pulling off we could maybe TM... No, they have Monkey Dories too. TM Devo against Guardy doesn't seem realistic either. Charizard's like the only matchup where I'm like, we might have to TM Devo them, actually. Okay, maybe we do play the TM Devo, but I kind of don't want to play... I feel like we're a pretty aggressive deck. Like, I feel like we should just be playing like 4 Research, 4 Lily. I don't know. Just try that. Leaves? No, they were too Psychic Energy based. Is Psyduck good in Ceruledge? Struggles against Paul and Lopunny? I mean, I don't know if Psyduck's good or bad, but I disagree that it struggles against Paul and Lopunny. I think you're fine against Paul and you're favored against Lopunny. But it doesn't mean it would be bad to play. But I want to consider playing it from that point of view initially, to be honest. Oh, this list has like a bunch of Arven. I don't hate the idea of Arven, but Prime Catcher seems pretty good in here as well. Arven just feels so slow, but I mean, it finds this in the late game. Can get us a powerful tool card for a situation. Maybe just like a nice filler supporter. Maybe it's just like a nice filler. I'm trying to think of like other supporters to play in here. I mean, boss, I guess, sure, right? I think it should be boss. The list that I'm looking at doesn't have boss, so that doesn't sound very good though. The more I think about it, the more I just don't like the TM Devo. Maybe we can make it work though. Gear, sure. Surfer, no. Has the listing been working for you? So far, yeah. So far, it's been fine. Recovery? I don't know. I don't know if we do, to be honest. We might be able to be fine without it. Yeah, we might just not need recovery, to be honest. I don't know. We want bear? Maybe. I'd have to play some games first, though, to see if we need it. We might need to win the prize trade, though, up against, like, Gholdengo. Recovery with 4 research? No. And we have other supporters we could play instead, though, so... Maybe one Night Stretcher. Let's do one. I feel like we're playing Arven. We should probably play a Vessel, right? I don't know. All right, let's just see what happens. I've been talking about it recently, and I've made a decision for the merch. I've been talking about it recently. I'm going to be dropping it when I get back from the holiday over the weekend. So, heads up where I'm at with that. Dropping it when I get back. This hand kind of sucks. What does it say? From your bench to the active spot? I can still do 80 damage with peak, I guess, turn 1. We'll see what we're up against. I almost want to play, like, Mystery Garden, but that's probably overkill, to be honest. Uh-oh. Charizard? Dude, Charizard just seems tough, to be honest. Charizard just seems tough. My hand's like okay, though. If I top like a garden here, I mean, that's kind of weak, but... We'll see. I can kill the lone Charmander here, I guess. I bet does something for us here. Oh. Second Charmander. Okay, very cool. Solo Mander. Top deck, I don't know, Nest Ball or Mew would be good. Wondrous Patch not as good. Oh wait, I didn't even have to do that. Oops. I forgot this thing does plus 20 damage. So I could have... Dude, I forgot this thing searched from the deck. Wait, what? I thought it was the discard pile. Commercially be shipped to Europe? It will be available in Europe, yeah. Dude, I completely forgot what the card did. That would have made future hands so much worse, though. What the heck? This card is just so much better than I remember. Like, what? So I played Gholdengo Rocks to a cup last week and had a couple of games that felt like out of my control due to a lack of consistency. I couldn't draw any supporters or Pokemon search. What meta decks would you say are the most consistent right now? Gholdengo Rocks is about as consistent as any of them. Yeah, I'd say it's about as consistent as any of them. I don't think there's like really any any good deck basically. They're the most consistent. Oh, I mean, I guess like Joltik Box. Joltik Box has always felt like maybe the most consistent deck. And not even in terms of consistency, it just like plays the most games. You just don't have many like non-games, I don't know, where like you're in it for a couple turns and then you just lose anyways. It feels like Joltik Box like sticks around the longest, but it's obviously not the best deck in the format right now, so. I kind of want to change up the build already a little bit, to be honest. Okay, Charmander. Like, I almost want to like play more boss. Let's put more bosses orders in here. I'm playing versus Gholdengo, it feels impossible to get one up on them because they always are back to 9 cards. Well, yeah, but they're talking about getting going. They're not talking about a board state full of Pheasantipity and a bunch of Gholdengos. Oh, what the heck? They're letting me KO the water pond here? Okay, sure. I didn't think I thought they would just like sob. It actually has to be that. I have no idea what to actually grab here, to be honest. I'm just gonna KO their active with this guy. These two seem fine though. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Why can't I? Okay. I think we should build it up on the Charmander, right? Because that's got to be like the thing we got to like respond to here in a little bit. We tested Mawile versus Lopunny and Goldie. Not like specifically, no. I think Mawile's better when people aren't teching for it or aren't building their decks to beat it. I mean, it's just meta dependent, I think. I think Mawile's better when people aren't building their decks to beat the Mawile, and that's when Lopunny is better. Lopunny is better when people are like playing cornerstone decks that are being built to beat Mawile. Something like that. What'd you hit for 220 there? This increases your future Pokemon's damage by 20. I struggle setting up Mawile sometimes. Any advice? I don't know. I don't know what you're messing up. Bench Mawile attached to it when it's correct to bench it attached to it. Yeah. I don't know what mistake you're making if you're making one, so. Stop fucking up. Lock the fuck in. Yo, Fez? We tagging with Fez out here? Okay. What is meta defining about Future Box? I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. I got 3 prize cards. Yeah, what is my line here? Well, hang on. We'll let them finish cooking here, actually. Maybe they'll just give us the... Do they win? Wait, they can win with Briar, right? Jeez, man. They already played Dawn. All right, we're safe. I was like, I gotta check. Hold on. Am I about to lose the game? Let me see. That's still game? Ow. How is this still game? What? You're trolling. So I have 1 prize card left. So this thing sniping like Fanordum is probably higher value. And I get to see my prize card first though. I should probably push this up. Well, no, I'm gonna lose. Nothing will have free retreat. I should probably sacrifice this and then nitrogen for 1 back. And then Wondrous Patch to it on the bench. I think sniping a 1 prize off the bench is going to be easier for sure. Alright. So how much HP does this have left? 20. I think I gotta reach for the bench Pokemon here, right? Almost seems like for sure. Oh, I guess Prime Catcher get involved, right? Good Prime. So maybe I just bench this and patch to it, and then I just research. I actually just don't do anything else. And then we just see what we draw, see what we can put together. Nothing? Or hold on. Wow, I think we drew nothing. Devon Prey? Yeah, well, I mean, they have a Hoot Hoot and... They're down 3 candies. If they prize their last candy, actually, they are locked out. Yeah, if they prize their last candy, they are locked out. Sure. Man, what a pitiful draw. I mean, we didn't really, like, cycle our deck very aggressively to get to this point either, though, so... Let me see here. Let me see. No. Maybe something like this. I don't know if I need that bundle anymore. I didn't even get an energy for turn. I can't even use Mystery Garden. Like, what? Two, 3. Bundle to force him to have an energy. Well, if I bundle, they would always push Pidgey out, though, right? Oh, I guess that's true, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess we're hoping they don't have the candy, right? Or Noctowl for... I mean, not... Oh, they won't have a Terra in play, I guess. Okay, sure. Maybe there's something here. You have Game if you treasure for Val instead? I don't know, did I? I don't think so. Or maybe if I used the jet before. Well, no, but then I have to switch it back into the active with the jet. Any thoughts on the Gabriel ban? He's banned, it sounds like. We could be chilling. We could. This could be a chill situation, to be honest. Could be big chillin'. All depends on what my opponent has here. Okay, well they didn't just win, so I feel like we have a possibility here to win. They have no Terra, so they can't activate Noctowl to find. Ooh, but do they have Area 0 plus? They do have an Area 0 left. Oh, that's true. Area 0 doesn't even work. They can't put Area 0 in play to bench a Terra. All right. I mean, they're down 3 candy. Yeah, maybe it just sticks. Yeah, sure. Actually, it's like pretty reasonable for it to stick. There's no way they were like ever prepping a candy for this play. Area 0 plus Turo. Yeah. But they probably don't play Turo. They appreciate the prime sub there, Goblin. How are you feeling about this deck? I don't know, it's my first game playing it. All right, well, maybe they are just literally dead drawing now. Okay, not completely, but I don't even know if that's a good play from them, to be honest. Okay, all right. First game, get the dub. Told you Devo was good against Charizard. Oh, for some reason I thought the ladder reset today. Any thoughts on Mega Venusaur? It's not a competitive deck. Looking for a deck to pick up as a new player that will mostly stay intact post-rotation. I think your best bets are Zoroark and Dragapult for that. If you're trying to be competitive. Yeah, I completely forgot how Baby Miraidon works, to be honest. That card is way better than I remember. Dude, what is this? What is this hand? What are these hands? What are these? The more I'm thinking about this, I actually want to try this deck with like 4 Mystery Garden and 4 Arven. 4 Mystery Garden, 4 Arven, 4 Boss. Something like that. You think Greninja and Lucario could have good synergy? No. The cards are better by themselves. What's stopping Cynthia's Garchomp from being competitive? Not being as good as the good decks that are currently in the format. Alright, I mean, this isn't truly terrible, I feel like. All right, all right. Wait, no, this is pretty bad still. I still don't even knock them out. I can't even draw a card. I gotta go like... I can load this thing up though, I guess, so it's not that bad. Attach jet, peak accelerator. I could play the couple switch and like ping once. Yeah, I'm just gonna jet and accelerate, I guess. A Barzon? Yeah, true. All right, peak. Honestly, an EXP share seems kind of good in here as well. Probably get an EXP share involved. Are there any cards that are about to rotate that surprise you by how good they were, or any cards you thought would have potential but didn't, but haven't seen play? Not really. Not off the top of my head. Yeah, not off the top of my head. No Iron Hands, by the way. Yeah, I know. I didn't put it in the deck. Wait, is Iron Valiant weak to metal? No, Iron Valiant's weak to metal, the other one's weak to dark. We have benched Fez here so that for a KO on Gholdengo if Marina goes down. Oh, so I could like do the switch. But then it makes Fez like a potential target. I don't want my Fez to die. I can just like switch here and it's like fine, right? Well, I could draw first, actually. What am I doing? Yeah. Switch. I don't really want to bench this and lose the bench space for garden potential. I don't want Miraidon. I could attach active, but I could also just throw it in the discard pile. No, I should attach active. Clefairy's not even a bad attacker in this matchup, right? We're doing 240 now. Oh my, we're swinging. Bonk. Clefairy weak to metal, though. I mean, so was this. Also, my Pokemon have 200 and my Pokemon have 200 less than 250 HP. I don't think the Gholdengo player is gonna struggle to KO any of my 2-prize Pokemon. I think they'll be all right. I think they got me. I'll let them have this one. I'll let them have this one. They got lucky, but let them have it. Do we ever play EXP share? That's what I was just saying, Horsey. I think adding an EXP share would be pretty good. So it makes it easier to chain Valiant into Valiant, like specifically for this matchup. Also, Ursaluna, though, like for this matchup specifically, Ursaluna would also be pretty good. Trying to give Greninja a partner to climb over the tanky Megas. 170, don't cut it. I mean, I feel like that's the point of the Greninja deck, though. I mean, I don't know what you're running into that you're having trouble with. But I think that's kind of the point. First seems good in general because your Miraidon might go down first a lot. I don't know if that increases the value of it that much, but it is something, I guess. Minor errand running? That is pathetic. Lock in. We can't attack. Honestly, that's fine. Even just attaching for turn and passing, I'm comfortable with. Someplace. Did they grab lightnings? They probably don't play Labencia, which means they maybe only play one Artisan, which means their stadium is bumped. Down these days. Someone. Aha! What do I need? Like, oh, I already attached. Oh, I need switch. Yeah. Bodied. Oh, some bits. This guy. I forgot about my bits there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit! More bits? Yo, chill. All right, this guy. Infinite bits. Bits. The EX feature just kind of seems good in general, so I'd want to do that before Ursaluna for sure. Did you boss before garden? No, what I should have done is not attached before gardening. I don't think bossing ahead of time is worth it because it doesn't increase my odds that much. I'm content with not taking a knockout this turn as well. So I'd rather save the boss because if I boss the Gholdengo and then whiff and then they run to a one prizer at some point and make things weird again, then I don't have a boss to work with. Like even the next turn, if they decide to be like, you boss and whiffed, okay, I'm just gonna retreat to give me goal again and like get some more energy. Go ahead. And I'm like, oh shoot, that's bad. But wait, my board is kind of mid though still. You have the extra card. Yeah, the extra card's not worth it. It's not worth potentially whiffing. We don't have to go all in on boss. If we whiff the boss KO this turn, that's fine. We're still winning the prize trade. So we don't need to go all in and then lose a boss. And my opponent be like, all right, fuck you. I'm going back to Gimme Ghoul now. Or to like a Soul Rock or something. And make things weird. I guess I send this up, right? And then bench this and then research. Be happy. Oh. I mean... Dude. Just overkill at this point, man. They're dead! It's over. Yeah, let's try. I feel like we can maybe make this deck work with just like a quad Arven build or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Let's cook a little bit here. Let's do a wee bit of cooking, folks. Let's cook something up. A lot of ice in here to keep mobility. Nope. Not worth the bench space. We have plenty of mobility. We already want to play these for extra damage boost anyways. That is our mobility. We also have 4 jet and 4 switch. Like, mobility out of the wazoo. Yeah, we can maybe make this deck work with just Arven. Let me cook. Okay, we're a little bit over. Maybe I'm overvaluing boss in this deck, to be honest. Okay, when the active seems pretty good. Do some lilies. It feels like I can play mostly through Arven, to be honest. I don't know. One gear for Arven. Oh, I sell him over. Okay, let's go down a vessel. Oh, down a psychic, yeah. Well, I thought, dude, yeah, I don't even know if we need this high of an energy count, to be honest. Like, can I go down to, like, no, we gotta hit attachments. Let me think. Mystery Garden is fuel. Need to get him the discard part for the Wondrous Patch. We need to hit attachments return. Let's just try it. See what happens. We won't know if we don't try. I might also cut the Nest Balls for Ultra Balls so we can clear out the hand to draw more cards with Gardens, to be honest. The Nest Balls might go to Ultras. Play Frillish. Skillish. I guess I don't hate the idea, but we don't have a way to really generate damage, though, to be honest. I don't know. I don't love it. We want to be maybe Miraidon-ing? No? Yeah. Frillish would be good if we had a way to generate damage, like, every single turn. But, like, we don't have enough switch cards. We don't have, like, infinite switch cards to generate damage with Iron Valiant, so it's, like, not worth it. I could see in a TM Devo route, though, like, in a situation where we, like, TM Devo, Frillish would be good to take advantage of, to be honest. I could see that actually being okay. Oh, Frillish. Chill, just calm down. This is not necessary. Not that serious. What am I discarding here? Am I really getting rid of a Wondrous Patch? Switch. Even the Mystery Garden doesn't feel good, but I gotta play the game, right? I could just leave this in the deck, actually. One for Miraidon. Do when the lights go down, what do when the power's down? Actually, no, I'll grab it. I'm setting up wait, where am I putting this EXP share? I'm setting up this guy, right? I'm setting up a Shottles. EXP share the Clefairy, I guess? I just forget this thing is not. I keep forgetting this thing is not psychic when I'm like mathing my Mystery Garden, but it's fine. Go down to when the power's out. I don't think I'm gonna get Frillish next turn. It could happen, but I don't think I really even care if it would happen. I guess I may as well just bench this to get it in play, to be honest. I play two in fear of the counter catchers from Gardevoir, to be honest, like too often. I think I just hold the rest of the hand as is. Bonk. Bonk the fish. And then I want to load up this to be able to pressure Ralts. I think we just go with that. Seems like a lot of Guardian on one counter catcher now. It seems pretty close to 50-50. We can actually check. Let's see what recent limitless data says. Or I'm just gonna go to the tournament doom and look at oh my gosh, nobody is playing Guardy without Jellicent anymore. Guardy with Jelly, 11%. Guardy without Jelly, 1.8%. Oh my goodness. Okay, counter catcher. 36% of people are playing 2 counter catcher. Wait, that's how you read that, right? If it says there's 1.36 counter catcher in Gardevoir decks, that means 36% of them are playing 2 counter catcher. Oh, no. I tried Guardy without Jelly and lost to Jelly Guardy, so I put it back in. Yeah, the matchup's pretty one-sided, to be honest. Could be higher percentage playing 2 if there are people playing 0 counter catcher. Yeah, but we assume neither of those things are true, right? We assume no one's playing 3 counter catcher. We assume no one's playing 0. I would bet money that no one is playing 3. Big money. Oh, I need that. What the heck? They did bench lock themselves. No dark energy down. Everybody, you heard. One hit KOing this thing is almost impossible for me, right? I can guarantee you someone is playing 3 and thinks they're cooking. In the last Doom tournament, you think someone is playing 3? Like, that's what I was specifically looking at, was the last Doom tournament. I could just TM Devo them. That seems kind of weird. What is this doing? 70 damage? Doing 80 damage? Maybe I just KO the Monkey Dory here. Oh, I need a switch. Oh, I have Prime Catcher. Oh. No, I gotta say, I think I gotta go through the active a lot here, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have to go through the active, or I'm gonna need to get around. Like, dude, punching into this thing just seems so bad. Like, I don't know. Retreat, switch, switch, retreat. I think I retreat, switch. I want to save this. I load up the Iron Valiant. Okay. Am I doing my math poorly, though? Will I be able to KO this thing? Could have attached Devo, attached. Maybe. Sure. Currently, we're swinging for how much damage? Let me run the numbers real fast. 240, 260. We're not that far off, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see what we can cook up. Is there any other damage modifiers I could play? Not really, right? Like, there's no plus powers. There's no better tool card than Future Booster Capsule. Well, Defiance Band, but I'm not going to play that. Oh, well, that's just... This guy's cringe. Oh my, of course they have the counter catcher immediately. Oh, they're gonna KO this. No! Leave him alone! Actually, it's pretty bad if they KO this. Well, they are KOing it, but... How many Kirins? 0. That card's bad. Also, that Ansi doesn't block the bits. Yeah, I don't think it makes that big of a difference, though. I mean, this KO is like a pretty unfortunate, to be honest. I don't even know what I'm gonna do next turn, to be honest. Black Belt could work. Yeah, but I don't think I can be a supporter. It's too hard to find the supporters, I feel like. Alfari's got this trust. Alfari's doing less damage than Iron Valiant. On a KO Curly last turn? It just doesn't seem worth it. It's not going to be hard for them to get Candy Guardian next turn. Or it doesn't seem very difficult. I think I just want to punch with Miraidon again here, right? First, let's test them. What do you got? Damn it. I didn't want them to do that. I want to draw with Fez, but I need to set up an attacker. How can I hit with? How much can I hit with this? Oh. How many Wonders patch left? 3? Oh, they have Screamtail, though. This isn't even that good of a play, right? I'm just gonna get Screamtail. Maybe not, though. Let's see. Probably. I am probably gonna get Screamtailed here. I'm definitely gonna get Screamtailed here. Damn. There had to be a better play. Appreciate 3 months there. Urbon. Man, I don't know. Feels like there had to, yeah, there just feels like there had to be a better play here. Maybe I just punch the Diancie. You can bits the Screamtail at least. We'll see. If they get a Bravery Charm, I won't be able to. Also, theoretically, they KO my Iron Leaves off the bench with the Screamtail here as well. We'll see. Oh my gosh. That's insane. It does feel like I am lacking, like, bigger combo plays. Well, maybe. Yeah, we'll see what they retreat to here. Okay, it is a Screamtail line. Oh boy. That means they're just KOing my Mew. Oh, but that's true. I can Iron Valiant. Theoretically, I can go Iron Valiant KO the Screamtail currently. We'll see what they do. They could heal 20 off the They could heal 20 off the active. We're doing 160. 20 off the active to the Mew, right? And then 30 off the Guardy. 20 off the active. 120. Then they'd be short on the KO. I don't know why they're putting... Oh, they're healing the damage off the Diancie, actually. Oh, wait, no. Can they KO my... They're going to KO my Iron Valiant here, right? Oh, maybe not? I actually don't know what they're going to do. Oh, they didn't get access to second Monkey Door. I kind of just assumed they had it. They did not have it. Okay, I mean, they're letting me Iron Valiant KO their active. Oh, but they just went with Screamtail next turn, though, right? They're just going to win with a second Screamtail. I guess they're down a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. Oh, hold on. Dub? How much more do I need? We're doing 260. Yeah, I win. Okay. It's pretty good. Why didn't they heal? What'd they heal there? They healed their Guardy? Why would you heal your Guardy here ever? Always heal the Mega Diancie, right? Yeah, it was a mistake on my opponent's side for sure. The Mega Diancie should be out of range here. I also killed the least relevant thing on my bench, I'm pretty sure, in the Clefairy, to be honest. Like, the Mew is more relevant than the Clefairy there, because it can draw me cards. Oh, no. Questionable. Questionable choices. Oops, I timed out the wrong person, my bad. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I timed out my own bot. That can't be a good thing. Is Ratbot still a mod? Do they get demodded when they get timed out? Alright, the bot's back. Innovating bot. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Not much change anything. I'm probably gonna play Gholdengo Mega Lopunny in the tournament. What was the thing I was deciding on about the deck? There's something I was like deciding between. Oh yeah, do I want to play the Shintaro list with lilies, or do I want to play just a standard Arven build? Not sure. No, you're good. I timed out the wrong person. Or I didn't mean to time you out. You were the wrong person. Why'd I get timed out? You were the correct timeout, Beamer. Take a second to think about it. Reflect on your life choices. We saying how bad Arven is, so I think you should go to. I think you should go to back it up by winning with lilies. I've been saying Arven is bad in decks that I think it's bad in. I don't think Arven is bad in decks that I think it's good in. Do they play stadiums? Does this deck even play stadiums? I honestly just have no clue if this deck runs stadiums. 1 lively. 2 artisan, I think. Usually 2 artisan. Okay, so I kind of want to hold on to my second garden then. So it wants to be like. They're not setting up in a single turn. Maybe I just maximize for draw power anyways, though. Okay. I could have just not gotten energy and then played for a jet, to be honest. Genome the Absol? Oh, true. Well, it's going to be hard to set up for a terminal period, but it could happen, I guess. I guess I just do this. I don't know, actually. I don't know what to do here. That kind of sucks to get rid of another one, but it's fine. Arm versus correct, because I think because you discard the energy. Yeah, but I could draw into more psychic Pokemon actually, though, right? I didn't actually think about that too hard. No Badoo for you, buddy. You're cooked. You first for more pokes? Yeah, that might have been correct, to be honest. Am I ever using this? I feel like no, but I want to play. I only have Arvins. Getting an Arvin here is not very good, actually. I do want to play. They play Unfair Stamp as well, so I should definitely play this. I think I should just load up big guys, though. Pass. I might just boss punch the Absol, to be honest. Were they going to call for family? Yeah, honestly, preemptively punch the... Well, not anymore, but preemptively punch the Absol did seem good until I got Iono'd. I'd have to... Ooh, that's not as good. Ooh, it's way worse now. Ooh, Alright, we'll make it work. Do I have a Vessel in the deck? I use my Vessel, right? Might have to be armed for Night Stretcher here, but that's fine. I need to draw some cards here. No. Oh, do I go for the draw? Ooh. Do I draw the cards and hope to get an energy? Or do I... Huh. I could just punch. This is actually this is exactly why I wanted double Vessel in this deck. I might put the second Vessel back in. Like, I foresaw this being like a possibility, like wanting multiple Vessels. I could burn this, draw 3, hope to get a Jet or a Psychic. Pretty decent odds, progressing me more towards more stuff. Probably fine to just punch, though. Punch, draw some prize cards. Load up the squad. I guess with Mystery Garden as well, the value of like more Night Stretchers goes up as well. You feel Gravity Mountain and Black Belt are good techs against Pult for a Joltik deck? No. Draw 4 prize cards and knock them out with Mawile. Or just draw 6 prize cards with Iron Hands. If you're trying to beat Pult that bad, you should just play the Clefairy. You should either be playing none of those cards or Clefairy. Those cards should basically never be in the deck. Do you think Arvin is good in Meganium Ogerpon? No, it sounds pretty bad. Gravity Mountain before was like an okay alternative to Clefairy, but now it's just there's no reason. I forgot they get to take a card away from me, to be honest. I forgot what Claw of Darkness actually does. They get to remove a card from my hand. Well, I mean, that's if they actually punch me here. We'll see. Okay, the more I do play this build, the more I do kind of like it. It's a sacrifice. I don't really want their sacrifice, though. I mean, it's like fine though. I get to load up one more energy, and I think I only have one psychic left in the deck. Oh, maybe I have two. I don't actually remember. I have 4. Oh no, I could just one hit this and then I win, right? So I just want to like progress. Let's do something like this. I don't know. Give me a XP share and a switch. Wait, can I KO the Absol? Oh, I could have KO'd it. Dude, I just thought I couldn't KO it there, so I was like, all right, well, we can't KO the thing. We'll KO it later. I literally could have KO'd it, though. That's funny. Yeah, I could have just KO'd it. Could have bopped it. All right, we'll bop him later, though. It still works. Oh, I do have no psychic. Oh, I have 4 jet, though. 4 jet and 2 wondrous patch. You still KO it? Well, no, not after I played Arvin for not Prime Catcher. Oh, my Prime Catcher was prized the whole time anyways. Have you gotten the Marine out of the active? I guess actually, no, I couldn't have, because my Prime Catcher was prized. I guess I made the right play then, I guess. Hey, so we're going to play in the tourney? I'll put it in the stream title once I've decided. Azul going to a best of 1 MLG tonight? Absol box or Poltnor? Absol box. Poltnor is so boring. It's pretty good though. Good boss. Yeah, but I had no way to retreat my active. Dude, see, I could have been looking goofy there. I could have been looking like chat there. I would have bossed up the Mega Absol, realize I can't retreat my Miraidon. Chat wants to catch me looking goofy. Well, I got the Bravery Charm. Ready to pull and let chat decide what deck to play tonight? No. It's gonna be Gholdengo. What's it called? Gholdengo, make a Lopunny. It's just, should I play the Lily build or should I play the... Well, I guess I could let chat pick between those two, to be honest. I mean, do I just have to try and punch through the active here, or can I like go a different route? It feels like I have to punch through the active, but... I could just like 2-hit it, I guess, at this point. I guess if they have like a penny, things would get weird though, right? How much HP does it have? 320? This thing is hitting for 60 to 80. Yeah, I'm just punching hard. What if I punch it really hard and they penny it? I mean, am I playing around penny here though? Like... Does this deck play penny? I just don't know if they have like any way to get this thing out of play. I feel like they don't. I feel like they don't have a way to get it out of play. I'm just gonna play as if they don't have a way to get it out of play, to be honest. I might leave this in the deck, actually. I'll probably burn the switch, though. Got plenty of switches left. Maybe it'll allow me to reach it on the bench or something. $260. I could hit for 280. Close, but not quite. Punch, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they have anything weird. You can put 2 energy on Mew. I saw a cool play. Getting 200 on Mew wouldn't allow me to terminal period, if that's what you mean. They need 6 damage counters on the active. They had, what, 1? It's literally impossible to get there. The most I could do would be Claw of Darkness. But I'm not sure that's... Actually, Claw of Darkness would be worth it because that would take the penny away. Well... I'm actually not sure if that would be worth it because I don't know if I'd be able to set up another Iron Valiant on the next turn, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not even sure. Why not retreat to the other one and then switch? Because I played the switch before I used restart, and then I drew this off the restart. That's cheating. You haven't lost yet. Don't lose here. Lock in. I'm not acting. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm sitting here expecting to win this game. Azul, don't throw this one away, man. You still got this. You just have to believe. If you lock in now, anything is possible. I know it's looking bad. I know things are looking tough. This is huge. Chill, bro. I win next turn with Prime Catcher off Arven. God damn. Honestly, so far the Arvens feel okay. It does feel like okay to just kind of sit here and cycle with Arvens turn after turn. Azul, you'll win with the power of friendship. Dude, if I just believe in my Pokemon and they believe in me. Greatest comeback of all time. What the heck? They're not even gonna KO me with the Pecharunt? Oh, do they not? But even setting up to 180 is pretty good, right? That play just seems too weak. I don't know. The Pech could have punched me for 180, right? Wait. Wait. 70? Get him a ride on. I wasn't sure. I didn't do the math. I was like, I'm not sure. Does it KO? It might KO. So I went 2-3 yesterday at my first locals. Should I just hang it up? Probably am. I want to get the second vessel in here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I kind of just wasn't drawing energy. Does this count? No, technically, one game. So that game specifically, the way it played out, we'd actually consider that a game of Magic, not a game of Pokemon. So it doesn't really count as a game of Pokemon. That right there was a game of Magic. Usually about 70% of Pokemon games are games of Pokemon. That was a Magic game. Sometimes we're basically playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes it's Riftbound, but it just kind of depends on how the game actually plays out, if we actually consider it a Pokemon game. Yo, what's up, DJ? Is it ever Uno? No. It'll be cringe. The hand is... Oh, I think I'm fine opening the Miraidon, though, right? Well, no, I should open the Mew. Well, I don't really want to have to put Mew... I'll throw Mew out. Man, kind of sucks. My hand sucks, but at least I'm not cringe with my Badoo. Oh, chill. You're not cringe. I take it back. I take it back. What? Stop. Leave me alone. Better not get another Badoo here. You're cheating if you get a second Badoo here. All right, very good. They heard you? I guess. What the heck? Hmm. Okay, okay. I just gotta get squad here, right? Where does this go? Probably here. This goes here. Draw 2. I need bench space for Clefairy. If they are just gonna Badoo me again next turn. That's fine. If it was an Arven, I would have taken it, so I could have gotten the possibility of another capsule. But because it was nothing, because it was a boss, I already have a boss in hand, so I just fail it. I really wanted to be able to play this. I want to play the Techno Radar, but I could have discarded the Pokegear, but I think I wanted the possibility of an Arven, so it was correct to do it like this, to be honest. Going for Crown Attack? No, the Crown Attack is like really weak in this. Like if I went, no, if they didn't get like a bunch of Dreepies out on the first turn, but even then it's not even that good because I'm just gonna get Badooed. I'm gonna get trapped out of like getting the ping off pluses. It's better just to set up attackers that can one-hit KO Dragapult through Clefairy for sure. It's better just to play for that. But Arven got you an item. Wait. What? So? What? Lopunny Iron Valiant? It doesn't seem very good. I don't know. I could boss KO this, which would force the... No, I shouldn't have done that. Well, it's too late now. That's just like one of my few outs to Clefairy. Oh, and I priced my other Nest Ball. That's not good. I can also just draw a bunch of prize cards here and KO the Fez. I don't know. I'll go for this guy here. See what happens. I'm not that confident in the play, but... Hand's weak. Chasing Energy Attachment's got to be worth it. I don't know. I don't have a great way to respond to a Dragapult with Hilda, so... Or Dragapult with a... Yeah, Dragapult with a Neo Upper. Excuse me. Have not attacked with Miraidon there? 60... Well, no, but then I have to lock my bench out of Clefairy, which is not good. I don't want to bench lock myself out of Clefairy. Oh, I got the Future Booster, but I don't want to put the Future Booster in play because these things are going to get counter-catchered. Jammy. Now I got to get a thing anyways, but... Yeah, I'm not trying to get locked out of... Oh, this almost increases my odds of getting the Clefairy play off. Okay, they didn't get there. Oh, and they honored us. Nice. Yeah, I don't want my things to get trapped. Because counter-catcher is like always a threat. So we got to keep around the options. Dude, I have no Psychics in my discard pile. Where are my Mystery Gardens, man? Where them gardens at? I have no energy for a garden here either, I guess. I'm not sure if I'm going to get attacked here by a Dragapult, though, anyways. We'll see. Alright, we'll see what kind of play they go for, though. Okay, they're just chilling. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Oh. I just KO the Pheasantipity and draw 2 prize cards? Because then if they pop Nor, I can win on a Dreepy. I can't bench the Fez here. I could bench the Clefairy here. I actually kind of like that. I want them to take a knockout, to be honest. Oh, bits. I want to make this thing easier to KO for a Miraidon. If they pop the Nor. Oh, I guess they can go like... Well, no, I want them to take a knockout, to be honest. I want them to give me Fez access. But I'm probably getting Iono'd here, but still... I kind of want them to take a KO. So if they want to like pop Nor, they could like KO Mew, KO Clefairy though, I guess, which is a little scary. But then I literally went with Boss, so it's a little scary. I think the second Valiant should be a Crown. No, I don't think so. Because well, for how I drew, maybe, but like I want to be able to potentially develop another attacker on the board. If it's a Crown, Crowns are like kind of mid as like attackers. Oh, this Team Devo is stuck here. Oops, that's actually really bad. I didn't realize that Team Devo was gonna get stuck wherever I put it. I do have switches, so we're not completely dead in the water on that. Why did it stay? It's a jamming tower. I didn't realize. Yeah, I just didn't realize there was a jamming tower in play. Okay, they didn't counter catcher it though. Very nice. Yes, 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 yes. Even Iron Bundle knockout here is like good enough, to be honest. How many cards are on the bottom though? Oh, I don't want to get Fez anyways though, because I want to. Vessel wins game. Wait, how? What? I need to get back Clefairy, right? I'll probably just attach here. Dude, I still can't play these Wonder Patches, man. All right, what do we get? So they can win next turn if they get to Dusknoir. It's kind of a problem. Oh, I burned my Iron Bundle, though? Oh, no. Wait, did I burn it? Or did I just... Is it prize? I was going to Iron Bundle here just to draw a prize card. I need to get my last boss off the Fez draw? Isn't the boss? Oh! This is why I didn't like pre-benching Clefairy. You'd have game. I mean, it's the same amount of outs. I had 1 Nest Ball and 1 Night Stretcher left in the deck. Punch him. Punch. Hope they don't have Gust. 60. Pray. I just never found a Garden plus a Psychic, man. That should be game, right? Yeah. Alright. Go next. No, I think Benching the Clefairy still gave me more outs to have a chance, to be honest. I still like Benching the Clefairy overall. So is there anything we should be worried about with Ascended Heroes becoming legal the day of UIC, or is it too soon? I mean, I don't have anything. Technically isn't too soon if you've been testing, though. You could come up with something. Like, there possibly is... You could possibly gather information to lead you to be worried about certain things. But I have no idea what that would be, because I haven't played the format at all yet. But... Wait, how much time do I have until the tournament? 21 minutes? Okay, I should be able to play this game and then figure out the play. But yeah, I don't have anything, but it wouldn't be like bad to be, it wouldn't be bad to come up with something to like think about. Fairy, huh? Interesting. I'm definitely playing Lopunny Gholdengo. I just don't know if I want to play the Lily or not. Hey, it wasn't saying about outs because if you could shuffle the deck, then new draw into Nest Ball was Clefairy. Oh, sure, yeah. But I still don't think it's even that good though. Still, because I would need. Dude, this hand is so weird. I would need hold up, let me get Narvin. Get a nothing. I would need I would have to get a way to reset my Pokemon as well. So I would need that on. It would be more than just Clefairy. But by benching the Clefairy, it means that Nitrogen just becomes like a win, I guess. Assuming they actually KO it, but I don't even know if it was correct for them to take the knockout, to be honest. Alright, I mean, if they just Team Evo for a turn, we definitely have an out here to win the game still. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. I maybe need to add like a couple more supporters to the deck, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like a couple researcher lilies or something. You had game if they didn't KO it? So they had to KO Prey? No, I don't think I did, because I just attacked with my active last turn. So I couldn't attack again, could I? I didn't have game on board. They could have punched and then I would need stuff. I didn't even have energy in my discard piles. I couldn't even Wondrous Patch. I would need a Switch or a Jet. You had game last match. Iron Crown was the key. Need to read your attacks. I know what the attack does, Juan. Thank you for nothing. Appreciate it. Very helpful. We're doing 60. Maybe I'm just punching the active here. Not bundling. Wait, Mango Sheet, you had energy? Wait, you're saying I had game? I maybe did have game. That is possible. Actually, now I'm curious if I had game in that one at the end. What do I do? Push Mew? No, I don't think I did have game. Well, no, I don't think I did have game, no. I don't think I could do it. The play was possible, but it couldn't happen. Well, I haven't lost yet. I think Iron Crown's ability increases its own damage, that's why. Oh. It does to the active, not to the bench. I think I might be cooked here. Hmm? You did not have game? No, I did not. I went back and looked. I did not have game. Maybe my win con here is to stop them from getting to Gardevoir. I'm actually not sure between all that, to be honest. Another Stretcher? Stretcher wouldn't be bad. More Stretchers wouldn't be bad. Just because of the synergy with the Secret Gardens. How much am I doing with this? 80, 60, 80. I need to do 100. Oops. I don't want to use... Yeah, this is correct. I don't want to use my Prime Catcher. Wait, no, but I could have gone... No, I don't want to use Prime Catcher. I don't... No, but I can go Retreat Jet. I could save these. I don't know. There's too many things to think about. So I could have doubled. Then I have to put one of these here. Instead of just going Jet Boss. 80. But I have to put one here then. But it's better here for sure. Okay. And then save this one. Okay, no, I think this was actually correct. I think this was actually correct. It puts one here, which is better than here. The only thing is I don't get to put 2 Iron Valiant in play. I don't get to bench 2 Iron Valiant. But I think that's probably fine. Not gonna lie, I was hoping I was gonna see a Garganackle deck when I got on today. I will cook some Garganackle. I will cook Garganackle if we have time after the tournament. You could have double pinged. Active Retreat. Yeah, but I want a Prime Catcher. I can only double ping if I want a Prime Catcher. I don't want a Prime Catcher. I can split energy, yeah. Okay, well, I could KO double Ralts here, and that's our way back into this game. KO double Ralts this turn, KO Clefairy next turn. Not there yet, but we could... Well, now it's probably just cooked. Right now, it's just, like, definitely over. Yeah. All right, it's all right. We got to go come up with the deck list for the tournament anyways. I want to misreg. Appreciate 30 months there, pick a plop. And the 5 months there, roll back. Yeah, we'll Garganackle potentially after. Do you have an angle list ready? Well, I just know it wants to be Lopunny Gholdengo. Do I have a list over here? Well, I don't know if I want to do... And someone said they were going to DM me the Shintaro list. Don't think I got that. Oh, no, I did get it. Appreciate it, Nomad. So I could play Shintaro 60. Honestly, we should just play Shintaro 60, right? Just like trust Shintaro one time. I actually wonder if Shintaro was choosing... I still kind of like this guy, though. I'm going to add him. No, there's a lot of Dusclops right now, actually. I take it back. A lot of Dusclops, and... Can you see his 60 anywhere? Someone DM'd it to me. Well, I think they watched the stream and put it together. I think Nomad put it together through watching the stream. I'll put it in Discord here in a second. Yeah, this list, I'm actually not sure if we want to go first or second, to be honest. I guess it would be second, but I actually don't know. It feels like a go first list. I'm not sure, though. The legacy seems kind of bad without Iono, though. The more I think about this list, the less I kind of trust it, though. I don't know. The more I think about this deck, the less I like it, to be honest. Being second against Mirror Pulse Guardian is so important. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon Search cards in this build. So against Guardia, I think it's a little bit less relevant. But also we have Lily, so we have heavy draw support to draw heavy under item lock. I kind of want to... I kind of want to play with this build. Yeah, I don't feel super confident in this build, so I kind of want to wait to play with this build until I played it on ladder a bit, to be honest. I'll put it together, but actually I'm not going to play this build for the tournament. I'm going to play something more like what Owen played to Stuttgart instead. Yeah, I have like no confidence in this build, to be honest. It's because like, with 0 games played. I have 10 minutes. Yeah, so we'll play this one later this week. We may play this on Friday. What are some things you keep in mind when building a deck from scratch? I mean, kind of nothing, to be honest. Don't forget to play stuff like Ultra Ball, I guess. Once you just get better at the game... Me and Chip had a question like this on the bonus episode of the podcast. The question might seem like there's an answer to it now, but once you just get better at the game, once you just play the game more and get better at it, you'll realize that there's too much to keep in mind to have like a list of things to keep in mind to the point where it just all becomes intuition. Like, I think the question that we got on the bonus episode was like something about like optimizing counts of like supporters, items, and Pokemon in a list or a deck. And there's not really an answer for that. The answer is like you might think there's an answer to that question now, but if you just get as you just play the game more and just get better at the game, you'll realize that there's no answer to that question. Yeah, deck building in the Pokemon TCG is kind of just literally all tuition. So you just need to get better at the game, and then you'll realize that there is no answer to those questions, but you'll have the answer. But you'll be able to deck build in a way where you won't ever have to ask that question once you just get better at the game. Technically, there is a question to ask, but the answer there's not really an answer. The answer is build the deck better. Try and build the deck as you possibly can. But what do I need to click on here? Okay, I'm missing one card. It's something I also haven't thought about that much either. So maybe there is like a better way to answer a question like that, but I don't think there really is, to be honest. So I don't think there really is. I don't think there really is like an answer to those kind of questions, to be honest. Charles list has 2 stretcher. Actually, let me make sure this is even. So it's 4 4 2 2 1 1 1. 4 Lily, 3 Boss, 2 Turo, 1 Hilda, 1 Lana, 4 of these, 4 Vessel, 4 Superior, 3 Poffin, 3 Nest Ball, 1 Ultra Ball. Oh, there's 0 Night Stretcher in here. There's at least 1 though. All right, there we go. Genesect? No, apparently the list doesn't play Genesect. Well, the list that someone sent me, the list that Nobad sent me, that is supposed to be Shintaro 60, does not play it. No A-Spec? No, it's Legacy. Nope, no Genesect. I mean, we are seeing a lot of cards with Hildas, so... And like naturally drawn into some Gholdengo. So the no Genesect isn't like crazy to me, to be honest. I can vibe with the no Genesect. I'm down to start with what Shintaro presumably played and just go from there. Okay, but I'm gonna be playing this build in the tournament or something like this. We'll figure it out. Does having the third one prizer matter that often? Also, do I want the Lavencia? I kind of want the Lavencia. I hate the jellies, man. Those jellies. Is it was it Lavencia? How often does like the third one prize attacker? I guess I could just set up another Soul Rock, right? I'll play that bundle for sure. No, bundle's kind of mid. It's like fine. Yeah, bundle's like a fine card. What's the energy count with Lavencia end up being? 632. I'm gonna play the Evo. If not Cram, we playing PPP. I don't know. Maybe we just shouldn't tech for mirror. Should we tech for mirror? We don't have to tech for mirror. I am gonna play Secret Box. I do think Secret Box is better. Barely. I think Secret Box is barely better, but I do think it is better. I'm kind of leaning towards not teching for mirror, but we do need 4th boss at that point, which is fine. Buy Cram. I can also cut a Gholdengo. I'm comfortable with cutting a Gholdengo. Are we calling for the family? Are we getting the fam involved? Is it a family affair? In my experience, playing Bingus Mirror, the Cram seems kind of useless compared to just going first or second. That's what people have been saying. The word on the street. Lana's Aid. I kind of like the Laventia a little bit better if we're playing Secret Box than the Lana's Aid. Although Lana's Aid is good in Mirror Match to like draw into to get your like next Soul Rock, I guess. I've not missed the fourth Dango since cutting it a few weeks ago. Yeah, I haven't missed it either, to be honest. And there might be too much. We are attacking the turn one with Soul Rock a decent amount. We definitely don't call for family as much. I'm kind of scared of those Dusclops, to be honest. Those things are pretty scary. You're insane if you think Cram doesn't swing the mirror at least 14%. Where are you coming up with this? Oh, wait, how much time do I have to submit a deck list? 3 minutes? Ah! Okay, I have to decide. What am I playing? Call for family. I got 4 boss. We're running out of time. We gotta lock in. I'm kind of down for a second Poffin, to be honest. That's kind of what I want. I'll take, I think Cram is a bad addition to Dango. Yeah, right? But not broken. Okay, perfect 60, optimal 60. Seventh fighting. What the f... At the end of the day, it doesn't get better than this. This is as optimal as it gets. Perfect 60 cards submitted. Oh, I didn't submit it for the tournament, though. Ah! I just put it in the deck tracker. Okay. Decklist submitted. Whew. Couple minutes to spare. 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, optimal 60. Literally perfect 60. It doesn't get better than this. 24 months there, Josh. Cram vs. Mirror is better than no Cram vs. Mirror? Yeah, for sure. I can see the Premium Power Pro actually being better, though. I just don't know. I would have to sit down and grind the mirror to actually have a strong opinion on it. But I have had some pretty good players tell me that the Cram doesn't do anything, basically. Which makes you think the Premium Power Pro is probably better. But it also might just be best to not play a tech for the mirror. And Premium Power Pro, is that better than Cram and Mirror? Not even close. What's Cram? Cramorant. This guy. Well, I gotta change this too. What the heck? Gotta be styling on him. This lad. Is Punny standard in Dango? I feel like it's becoming more standard. I think it's currently probably under 50%, but I think it'll probably get to 50% plus by the time Toronto comes around. Gholdengo, Lopunny. So you know, Azul, we can play one copy of Eerie to auto-win Dango. Yep. I mean, chat tells me all the time. I'm very aware. I've never been more aware of anything else in my life than being aware of the fact that Eerie beats Gholdengo. I think I am most aware of in my life. Chat will not let me forget. We could have gone the Monkey Dory route, actually. I kind of like the Monkey Dory. Maybe we should have gone fourth Gong over Poffin, to be honest. Mobile's Horde and Dango, no? No, it's pretty good. I don't think it's better than Lopunny right now, but in the past it's been pretty good. Did you ever build the Garganackle deck? No. But we might do it today depending on how long we're in the... Oh, I hit Blitzel round 1. Oh, it's a closed decklist tournament? I was not aware of this. I was not aware of the closed decklistness. Oh no, am I on the right account? I think so. Okay, I was gonna say that I thought I had Blitzel on this account. I assume he's playing Raging Bolt, but I actually don't know. Yeah, maybe we should have played a 4th Gong over the 2nd Poffin. And then... Yeah, don't tell me what he's playing. I saw someone say don't tell him. I'm not even gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat until I join the match. Oh wait, no, can't I check by going to like the standings? Oh, I can like ethically check what deck he's playing. He's playing Greninja. Okay, sure. Alright, chat. See you after the match. Ethically check what he is playing. Go second, turn 1 Soul Rock, knockout. Yo, the bundle coin though? No! Unlucky. I want the possibility to retreat into Soul Rock and attack, right? So we should open the Lunatone and then Nest Ball for Soul Rock and then cycle, hope to draw an energy, attach active, and then wind up fighting for the next turn to retreat. Soul Rockin'. 3 gimmies, 1 Genesect. Pride, Fez in hand, so no basics prized. Oh! Goldies. It's not good, it's not good. I'm playing 4 Nest Ball, so I prize a Nest Ball. Prize a Superior. 5, 6, 2 Lightning, 3 Metal. Prize a Gong. Okay. You need to see cards though. Genesect moment? Gotta be. It's gonna be a medium leak. No energy for turn is pretty bad. I could Superior to get a fighting. A single fighting to my Soul Rock. Assuming I get Badooed. But the Greninja deck does play Badoo, and they are gonna try and Badoo me turn 1. I'm very tempted to do this, but that seems kind of bad, so I'm just not going to do it and then hope it works out. It seems so bad to play that. I could have got rid of the Baneri and, I don't know, the Fez or something. I don't know. But it seems so bad. So miserably bad. Maybe I don't get item locked as well. Let's see. Petrol? What? Is this like a trolley secret box Grand Tree build? I guess in Grand Tree build it would make sense, right? Yeah, in the Grand Tree build, I guess that kind of... I can see that being valid. I can see that being valid. If it is a Grand Tree build. The Bahoo. There's the Froak. All right, things are getting a little scary because I don't have an aggressive attack. Like I said, maybe I should have played that Superior. Maybe should have done it. If I get a Fighting Energy, I can Turo into Soul Rock knockout though. And Styled on. It's a pretty good top deck, not gonna lie. Get the knockout. What, can I get an Air Balloon? Dude, what? It does it every single card? Dude, that is obnoxious. That's so loud. Bonk. I was hoping for... Dude, stop. There's no way that's real. It doesn't even make a sound effect every time I draw a card. That is obnoxious. That is insanely obnoxious. I did want a Gholdengo off my prize cards there. Need the Gholdengo. No Dusks last turn. I just could not be playing Dusks, but I feel like probably is playing Dusk, right? I don't think I'm going to need the bunny in this matchup, but I could bench the... At this point, honestly, having the threat of the bunny to KO the Fez is probably worth benching the bunny over. I can't even take advantage of the Grand Tree! I can't even use it! So sad. Well, maybe there's not even Arven. There might not be Arven in there, I guess, if there's no tool cards. It could just be Petrol. I've cycled very little at this point as well, so. But honestly, just a Soul Rock KO next turn. I'd be kind of comfortable with that. Soul Rock KO plus attach to Gholdengo. Just kind of chill, hang out, have a good time. Not trying to get too aggressive or anything. Dude, not the Gimme Ghoul. The Gimme Ghoul KO? Alright, if we KO this Greninja, we're probably in a pretty good spot. I don't know what the deck plays, but... I do need to bench another Gimme Ghoul here, just in case. I don't think they have a way to one-hit KO a Gimme Ghoul. Maybe they do, though. I don't know. I'm just gonna reach for the one-hit here. See if it happens. I got Fez. Get a Gimme Ghoul, push Soul Rock. If not, I can boss KO Pidgey. Ooh, but then they can get the Mirage Barrage for 2. I definitely just want to KO this. Vitality banking involved as well, I guess. I mean, we just go for it, right? I can't even think of, like... I'm trying to, like, come up with, like, something else to do. I don't think there's anything else to do. I think we just go all in. The KO. I could use it just to use it. No vessels? Am I mind drawing into energy here? I don't think so. Oh, but if I retreat, I lose. It's tough. I might have to boss here. So and then what? They go Mirage Barrage. Interesting. It's not great. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Draw 2, draw 3. Oh, I guess I can go Gholdengo KO the Pidgey though, right? Or I could even go Gholdengo KO. I could get like a lesser KO. Yeah, so like drawing into energy here still seems pretty decent. But bumping the stadium is also pretty good. I mean, I think I give up this thing. Or fighting in a metal. I mean, sure. This does not seem very good. We cycle. I could draw the nuts here though. Like the opposite of the nuts. I mean, getting the prize card is definitely correct, but not looking good, folks. I'll probably discard all 3. Attach. Boss. Lavencia. Discard all 3. Because if I get Iono here, I need energy in the discard pile to work with. But I feel like they can just set up for a Briar Wincon on my... Well, I could Turo the Fez this turn, though. I feel like my rocks are getting sniped. Like, they're going to go KO Soul Rock, KO Lunatone. Or Gimme Ghoul. They could go KO Gimme Ghoul, KO... I don't know, one of them. And then next turn, they could go Briar, Countercatcher, KO Fez. That's what I feel like foresee as their line, but maybe there's something else here I'm missing. Because we haven't seen a Duskull hit the bench yet. It's almost makes you think they don't play, but maybe they're waiting to... I think if they could have benched a Froakie last turn, they would have, right? So they just couldn't bench Froakie and do everything else, I feel like. They had to Ultra Ball for a Duskull, though. Pretty low value. But there is Duskull. There is Duskull. Which makes sense. There should be Duskull. Yeah, the snipe's happening. Oh, they're going to KO Fez. Oh, they're going to KO Fez plus. Yes, of course. That also makes sense. Just draw 3 prize cards this turn. I mean, if I KO'd the Greninja last turn, I'd probably just win, but I didn't get there. I guess maybe I could have played... Is it possible that I could have just, like, not benched Fez and then take it? No, but because then the Dusknoir becomes, like, a big liability. Okay, I got to keep my Soul Rock and Lunatone, but I feel like I'm just losing to... Ursaluna? I feel like I just lose to Ursaluna here, right? I assume that's, like, a play that's possible. I could try and knock out the active plus Turo Genesect, and then it would have to be like Dusknoir plus Ursaluna or Ursaluna plus Defiance Band. Oh no, because they would be ahead on prizes. Oh, so if I Turo this, maybe there's a chance actually. I still need a KO the active though, which I can't do. So let's start there. Three, 6. 7, 8. Wait, right? Yes, okay. How many Nest Ball do I have left? 1. Like, just thinking about if I get Iono'd. Throw this. Hope they don't have Candy Dusknoir plus Ursaluna Boss. Or this thing can attack with Ignition as well, right? So Candy Dusknoir plus Pidgeot Ignition. I mean, I could Boss KO Pidgeot, but then they should go Ignition double KO, which seems pretty bad. I feel like I have to KO the active. And then Turo this, I guess, gives me the best possibility of a win. If I have to play around Iono, I would want Genesect, Mega Lopunny, and Solrock back in the deck. Andy Dusknoir KO, Iono to 1. Neri Boss knockout. I'm trying to think about like what's gonna happen. Super Rod back. They could pop Nor and then Iono to 1. Seems unlikely. They could take away my draw power by doing that, right? Yeah, so that would be not terrible. I could get a Gimme Ghoul and put the Gimme Ghoul back in the deck. I could just grab these though. They could pop it on the Soul Rock. Okay, sure. They maybe play Jamming Tower. If they do that play, if they go for the KO Soul Rock play, they go for the KO Soul Rock play. I want the Artisan to play to get my Soul Rock back, or KO Lunatone, whatever. Just KO one of them. I don't know. Seems fine. I don't think giving them Artisan helps them that much. Not that I can think of anyways. Well, they could like Badoo this turn though, and I can't win next turn, which would be pretty bad. Like Badooing this turn would be pretty good, I guess. Pop 50 active Ursaluna. I assume. I had boss KO. No, I can't boss KO that. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the play I always have to make. Just... Oh! I mean, I think, yeah, it doesn't really change anything. I forgot about this. People, yeah, they are playing the Crisis Punch in there. The punch also works. Crisis Punch also works. All right, we lose round one. The Pidgeot. I did not think about punch in the moment, but that does make sense. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't think about Crisis Punch in the moment, but that does make sense. I haven't seen that in the lists come up recently. All right, 0-1 start. I'll have to bounce back. Yeah. I don't think there was anything else I could have done different. The only thing would have been on the turn that I fezzed. The turn that I used Fez, I could have not used Fez. And then just settled for boss KO, the little guy. But I think I had to reach for the 1-hit KO in the active there. I think the correct place to reach for the 1-hit KO. Because I think if I don't reach for the 1-hit KO, I can lose to like so many different things at that point. I should always reach for the 1-hit. And then if we whiff the 1-hit, it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah. Still working on that list. I did want to go check, and Shintaro's playing 1 Turo, 2 Stretcher. Okay. I'll visit that deck at some point for sure. I will try it out. All right, we have time for a ladder game. Oh, let me change my stream title here real fast. We have locked in our deck. Kevin Pidgey could make any difference if he hadn't Crisis Punch in hand. If he hadn't have Crisis Punch in hand. But then I lose to just a single Ignition Energy, though. Because then I just go Ignition Energy, KO, Soul Rock, KO, Lunatone. So it feels like KO in the active gives me more outs, maybe. But maybe not. Yeah, it feels like going second gives me more outs. Or not going second. It feels like KO in the active gives me... Yeah, because you need Crisis Punch and the energy then, right? But it honestly maybe just didn't matter. Gholdengo goes first or second? Second. Dude, who is this? No! Wait. Dude, that guy kind of cooks me. Oh, we just get boss, though. I can rip a boss off this. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Or Arfin for Prime Catcher also works. I would rather Boss, though. I feel like I use Mew every single game. I maybe should just be playing 2 Mew, to be honest. Dude. Pretty annoying. How good is their hand? If their hand's bad, it's better to load up this. If their hand is good, it's better to load up this. Maybe need to get like a maybe need like one more draw supporter in here to up the one Lily or one, probably Lily over research, or maybe an Iona, like 2 Iona or something. Although I don't feel like Iona is that powerful in this deck. I'm not sure. Dude, that was pretty depressing. Yeah, Candy Pidgey. Oh my gosh, we're just cooked now. We need that tempo edge. We need the tempo edge there from a turn 1 knockout. Now it's gonna be tough. Not impossible though. Not impossible, but not great. Not great. I mean, if it's just Lopunny KO active, that's fine. If it's, let's see what they do. Lopunny KO active is fine. Yeah, Lopunny KO active would be more than fine. Knock out Maraudon. If they have Gust. They healed it this turn though, right? Okay, this is the better play for sure. They definitely should not KO my active here. Boss? Oh. Seems like the better play. I don't know if they have a candy in the hand. I don't know if they're living off the Pidgeot, but I don't want to give them a bench space either. I'll clean up the Klefki later with Iron Valiant. We still need them to not have boss though, of course. The bird is back, bro. Okay, well, they didn't boss. I feel like that gives us another turn to have a good answer, have an answer, have anything. I thought for sure this was getting boss KO'd. Or the Mew, because my Mew is obviously all my draw power. But I guess they're content with chilling. That gives me a turn to top deck. I mean, we'll stick into it. We'll see what happens. This matchup has to be horrible, right? I don't know. It could be fine. Just go second, take a knockout with Miraidon, and then scale up from there. Doesn't feel like it has to be horrible. Okay. Still feels fine. Still feels winnable. Our gears let us down so bad. Yeah, we needed anything. Boss there was fine. Like, getting boss off the gear would have been more than fine. Oh, do they have double Dusknoir? Bro, leave me alone. I don't know if I can beat getting double Dusknoir. I need them to whiff this turn so I can KO this. I need to like spawn trap their Duskulls or something. It sounds like they're going KO, KO. Go down to 2. I have 3. I mean, if they didn't have Pidgeot on board, there would be a win condition of like Miraidon, KO, Fandor, and both Pidgeot on board is just cooked, I think. Pretty sure I can just concede. I don't think there actually is a win condition anymore. I go Gusco Fan Rotom. They just go Gusco 2-prizer. I could just punch the Lopunny, but they almost definitely have... They could even set up another Dusknoir, right? And just pack this one. Go again. I need to add like another draw supporter to the deck for sure. I probably cut into the guarding count a little bit. I'm definitely keeping 3 of them, but I'm gonna cut 1 for a Lily. I don't have time for another round though. Actually, I don't have time to play another ladder match. Our chat, I'll be right back. Round 2 coming up. We started 0-1, losing to Blitzel with his Greninja deck. But round 2 is coming up soon. We are playing Gholdengo, Lopunny. I'll be right back. All right, 1 minute. More than just Arven. It feels that way. Not that. The Arven's like, maybe we should need to cycle the deck more aggressively though. Maybe the deck does just need to be cycled more aggressively. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be a research deck. I could try the list that had like no boss in it and see how that feels, but I feel like boss is just kind of insane. Like boss just feels too good to not play, but maybe there's something there with like a no boss list. Why were people not playing? Actually, was Fez even a card? Were people like not playing Fez in Future Box a while ago? Am I trolling? Came out after, didn't? Did it come out after? Fez is not a card? Okay, okay. I just remember they played Mew, but not Fez. But Yeah, if Fez wasn't out, that makes sense. It makes sense. Problem of Muse is HP. His HP is 180. I mean, that's not really that big of a deal. The rest of our deck is basically all liabilities. They can come up sometimes, but that's not like a... I mean, that just is a factor of the card. It's not like a problem with it. Card is so good it's the only deck that doesn't even play boss. I actually kind of feel like with the Mega Diancie build up, boss isn't terrible to play in the deck. I kind of like the idea of boss in there, to be honest. Does X2 should make cut in this, right? It's a top 16, 300 players, 400 players, 367 players. How's there 199 matches, but there's 176 matches, but only 367 players? Does that even make any... That math doesn't line up, right? I'm not trolling. And I have to check what my opponent's playing. Wait, why is this so hard to do? Oh, no, it's not that hard to do. Guardy Jellison? Okay. Actually, I don't know if I want to go... I gotta go second, right? We gotta go second, right? But the potential of turn 2 Candy Guardy is like so high. You try a research build and add Meloetta EX for donk potential if you have to go first. How much is Meloetta hit for? 30. But a KO a Dreepy. We need to be able to get to the 70 number consistently. I guess it wouldn't be unreasonable to get to the 70. Okay. Well, my opponent won the coin flip, so that makes things easy for me. Ooh, my hand's also pretty good. I'll have access to Air Balloon, but I could still open the Lunatone anyways. I'd rather have the Air Balloon on the Gimme Ghoul, right? I think it's correct to open this. Dude, what the heck? The fish off the rib? Ooh, that is a really good topic, because I was actually thinking about getting Genesect instead here. But now I can use this. Get Soul Rock first. Rise of Fighting to... We had a lot of good, decent top decks there, to be honest. No Pokemon prize. Oh, goodbye, chat. 1 Arbor to hand, 2 Turo, 4 boss. 2 nest, 1 nest, 1 nest. Fighting Gong in hand, 3 superior, prize superior. Often prized. Fighting Gong, prize of Fighting Gong. Prize of Lightning. I would like a 3rd Gimme Ghoul as well, right? So I should cycle first. Then this could get Genesect afterwards. No such luck. Genesect. I have 2 Air Balloons and Turos. I could go Air Balloon active. Air Balloon active, energy to Gimme Ghoul. I go draw 2, draw 2. Yeah, it also lets me flex into the Soul Rock. Oh, I didn't realize I don't have a Vitality Band in this list. Wait, what the heck? Dude, I don't have Vitality Band. I didn't even realize that. What the heck? I guess we have the bunny, but still, Vitality Band is so good. How did I not realize that? Did Owen not play it? Oh, Owen didn't play it. Okay, I mean, that makes more sense why it's not in the list, because I copied his list to begin with. I just assumed it was in here. I didn't even, like, think about it. I was like, all right, we have it, because why wouldn't you play Vitality Band? It's broken in the deck, right? Apparently not broken enough. I got boss, so simply getting a fighting energy here is enough to just go boss KO Ralts. Currently lone Ralts. Have a look-see. Well, that feels bad because I can't KO this Frillish. But I guess if I'd probably rather boss KO. I don't even know if that's true, actually. I'd be kind of down to just KO the active here. Ooh. Looks like we're not KOing anything. That's not good. I could retreat to check. That's not worth it. I definitely just like go for the 1. Go for the 1. Yeah, hope for a fighting. Gimmighoul's not bad, but I think I would almost want to set up a Neri. Feels bad. Retreat to Soul Rock here. I don't really want him to be able to punch my active to set up. Do 4. And I don't know. I think I'm gonna retreat to Soul Rock though. I don't want this thing to get hit for 20 more damage. Am I benching the Gimmighoul here or leaving it open for the Baniri though? I guess I'm benching it. Could retreat to Genesect? No, because I could give them the 2. I would feed them the 2 prize advantage. Let's just run to Gholdengo and pass. Feels bad, man. No fighting energy, no double energy. Yeah, I mean fighting energy KO Ralts would have been more than fine, right? So. Although I think but then they go like Jellicent, so I almost feels like I would have preferred to KO the active there, because I am kind of scared of Jellicent, to be honest. Like Jellicent's a little scary for sure. Okay, now they have the Candy Guardy potential. I'm trying to think if there's like a better way to have played that. I'm also like thinking to turn 1, could I have like gotten the bunny on the first turn of the game or something like that? I guess also I don't even know for sure it's a Jellicent build. I'm kind of just assuming, obviously, but it's probably... Oh, no, actually, I think I do, because that's what it said on their profile. It is a Jellicent build, yeah. I actually do know it is a Jelly build. I could, like, Turo this turn, though, to get out of playing... If I get Baniri, I can bench Baniri or something. Like, I can eventually make bench space for Baniri, no problem. Okay, boss again. But this time it's a Curlia, so it has to be double energy. Okay. I might not be playing Team Devo as well. Some people don't play Team Devo. I kind of want to Turo Genesect out of play right now. They have 1 energy in their discard pile. Because that would be a route for them to get ahead on the 2 prize exchange if they just want to get aggressive with like a Guardy plus Screamtail combo. Also makes the bench space for the bunny now. Sure, let's just get out of play. Can be counter catcher in the late game. Done its job. Pass. What am I down? 2 energy. And I don't have the Vitality. Dude, not having Vitality Band against Frillish is tougher. Could I have ever gotten the Baneri? Could I have gotten the Baneri out turn 1 though, and then like played for a TM Evo angle into the Lopunny? Maybe that was like a route that I could have taken. I should have taken, but I just didn't take it. That's like the only thing I'm thinking about. Like back on turn 1, what was my turn? Nestball for Genesect. I could have Nestball for Baneri there, and then played for TM Evo next turn to get into a Gholdengo plus. Maybe that was the better play actually. Get Baneri there, and then play for a TM Evo on the next turn, which I think I would have actually still whiffed. No, because I could have used the energy on this Gimme Ghoul, got another Gholdengo plus the Lopunny into play. That might have been the better play, actually, now that I think about it. Or just, like, playing for the option of that was the better play, more so than anything. We haven't lost yet, but... So yeah, I don't want to give up or anything, obviously. Still very much a game. Maybe. Fishing. Are they going all in on the fish lock? I mean, it's pretty impressive, I guess, right now. Especially if they play TM Devo. I don't know if they play TM Devo. Yeah, I don't have the bunny. Well, now they gave me the Artisan to get to access to the bunny, though, actually. So I could play for that on this next turn to get the bunny set up, to break out of this, and just go after the fishes that way. Yeah, I actually should have played for that sooner, I think. I think once maybe I realized it was Guardy Jellicent, I should have played for the Baneri over the Genesect there. Normally, you play for the Genesect there, I feel like, to play around, like, item lock plus TM, item lock plus Iono. Well, no, my hand didn't have, like, a Gholdengo in it anyways, but you get the point. I mean, if I can KO this turn with Gholdengos, I'm probably taking out the Frillish with Gholdengos, but... They can start to TM Devo me pretty soon. Pretty soon I'll be able to get TM Devo board wiped here. I did Turo the Genesect already, which is like something else I could have Turoed. I mean, they might have changed their play, though. They might have gone like Screamtail KO this if I hadn't done that. Well, maybe not with another Ralts on the bench, but they maybe had access to it. How many stadiums are they down? Only one. I mean, now we go for it, obviously. Well, now they could triple Monkey Dory KO the Baneri, but then it's less damage on my Gholdengo, so honestly, maybe that's not that big of a deal. I need to get 3 energy to KO this thing, though. I can't draw a single one. Oh, I can KO it with Soul Rock right now. I could draw an energy. They left damage on this. They should not have done that, I don't think. Maybe they're doing it for a reason? Doesn't seem very good. I don't really want to use my Arvins. Like, I could thin an item out of the deck with Arvin before I use Gholdengo. I got 4 fighting in the deck. I feel like Arvins are still pretty decently high value, though. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's just all about Boss and Turo at this point. Nestball seems like the lowest value. Party energy? There's nothing to even TM Evo into. Pass. And now if I go into the... They could just like make the prize... Because I've drawn no early prize cards. I could just make the prize trade weird by me going... For putting a 3 prizer in play. Because now they can go like KO Soul Rock, KO Lopunny, KO Gholdengo or something. That'd make things more awkward. Maybe they're okay with me KOing the Frillish, I guess. Might have been a mistake. I don't know. I guess I could see them being okay with me KOing this. But it seems a little bit weird to just kind of feed me a prize card for like no reason. Yeah, I should have done the I should have played for the TM Evo possibility instead of the Genesect play for sure. Well, I thought I had Vitality Band as well, though. I thought I had Vitality Band, so my outs... I thought my outs were a little bit better than they actually were, but I did not. So it makes things a little bit more difficult, obviously. Now I only have one. Maybe Turo in the Gen... No, I had to Turo the Genesect. That's the only way I could get the Baneri in play. I literally would not have Baneri in play right now if I didn't. I mean, Baneri eating up triple Adrenaline Brain here isn't that the worst thing ever. Not great, though, obviously. Uh-oh. They don't have the dark energy yet. Oh my, they're out of all their vessels. They just had to draw it. Oh, my Baniri die? I mean, that's pretty bad. They still have stadiums left as well to bump Artisan. Yeah, without Vitality Band here, I definitely need to play more aggressively for the Lopunny. For sure. I didn't realize there was no... I didn't realize I did not have Vitality Band in my list, though. Until it was obviously too late. Okay. Well, now my Lavencia might stick. That could be their only other stadium. Although, if they're playing this, it makes me think they're still playing a Garden, probably. Most likely. Draw some cards. I mean, I kind of have to bench this, right? Or it feels like I have to. I don't know. I don't know. Boss. Generate 1, retreat, generate 2. Pass. I just want to put this out there so like maybe they think about like, oh, they're out of stadium, so I'm gonna put my third. I feel like they probably still play a Mystery Garden. I guess they could not, so I'm gonna throw my Mystery Garden into play. It's like, okay, cool. Mystery Garden goes into play, and then we go Lavencia sticks, and then maybe we can find a win condition that way. Double frilly. I mean, we have to assume they play TM Devo as well, right? There's no way we ever play like they don't have TM Devo at this point. There's no way they... I mean, you could still approach the matchup this way even if you didn't have TM Devo, I guess. I mean, they're about to be so far ahead in the prize exchange, though, it just doesn't matter. Like, they're about to be able to just go 2-2-2 or something like that. With, like, just set up a Jellicent and just start swinging. We had no early prize cards. Two. I feel like I'm just gonna commit to try and draw the extra energy here. Okay, that's a knockout. Took a little while, but we got there. Oh, I only needed 2 there, actually. I kind of trolled. Well, no, I don't think it changes anything for my play, but... Oh, I could have killed with Soul Rock. They left the damage here again. I didn't even, like... Dude, I didn't even clock that. Oh my gosh. I could just Soul Rock knocked out. Just trolling. I could Turo this one and then go Soul Rock knockout now. Yeah, I'm just literally just trolling. I didn't even realize they left 10 damage there. I don't know why they're leaving 10 damage there, but I did. I should have just killed it with Soul Rock, though. For some reason, I'm just expecting them to fully heal the Frillish, and then they just didn't. The next level play. Oh, I also prized the Lightning. Yeah, I'm expecting them to, like, I'm expecting them to do that. I'm expecting them to full heal the Frillish. I'm assuming Soul Rock isn't able to KO it. And then my opponent just doesn't do that. I can't come up with a reason to do that, though. I can't think of a reason to do that. Not just full heal the Frillish. I feel like there's not a reason. I mean, the reason would have been to bench something else here, but they just put a Frillish back into play. I don't know. If they do it again here, I can Soul Rock KO them, I guess. If they leave 10 damage on this one here, I could Turo the active, attach the Soul Rock knock out the active or something like that. And then I get the lightning off the prize cards, so I can get more value out of my Lavencia. Something like that. Okay, it seems like they're gonna full heal it. This time. Maybe, hold up. No. I mean, they have a third Adrenaline Brain. They're definitely gonna full heal it, right? Maybe they'll leave it with 10 HP this time. Alright, well, I'm gonna Turo reset this one, evolve it back down. I mean, I guess I do bench to give me gold back down, right? Yeah. You can't full Devo me next turn, but they're pretty close, right? I don't know how many more cards I'm going to draw. I don't need to draw that many more. I'm just, maybe I wait. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, man, I just need to set up the. I need to set up the Lopunny. That's why we don't even need to run Lavencia in this build, to be honest, because we have the Lopunny, so we could just not play. We can just not play the Lavencia. I shouldn't even have Lavencia in here. We just not play Lavencia, and then we have Lopunny or something like that. Already covers the matchup well enough, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't like think about it for this matchup though at all. It's just like it wasn't even a consideration. There's like tunnel vision on it being like a cornerstone Crustal Lancer, but I should have tried to set it up here as well. Yeah. Should try to still set it up here as well. I'm also gonna make them show me TM Devo, I guess. Like, there's no reason to not force them to show me the TM Devo. It'd be funny if they did all this and then prize their TM Devo or something. But they should still be able to win anyways, right? There's so much damage on my side of the field that even if they prize TM Devo, maybe it's close. Feels like it could be a dub. I could even swing with this. I don't know if this fish can't evolve. Actually, never mind. I maybe have to Lavencia this turn. How many energy do I have left? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 left. I probably should just Lavencia this turn. I think I have to Lavencia this turn, and then hope it kind of sticks for a turn. I have to hope it sticks for a turn, and I have to get the second lightning off my prize cards as well. But if I get second lightning here, they don't have TM Devo. They Frillish me again. They have what? One more Frillish? One more Nitrogen. So they have 2 Frillish left total. Let's see this turn. Knock out the fish. Knock out another fish. They have 4 prize. Can they win this turn? They can TM Devo draw 3. They didn't grab Devo. They can start to build up damage on Lunatone. 9 to Lunatone. And then next turn, KO Soul Rock, KO Lunatone, KO. No, they would be able to do that. And they can just go Guardy KO. I mean, I guess they should just be able to win that way as well, to be honest. Yeah, I literally have to hope they mess up. They have game on board. I can't move my active or anything. Oh, they're even going to draw prize cards now. Okay. TM Devo. Oh, I guess TM Devo wins the game here as well. For some reason I didn't think they have enough damage to go KO that and TM Devo, but they do have enough damage to do that. Okay. 100 HP left. Guess I don't know what that sets up for. I don't know, just hope they misplayed, I guess. They have 3 prize cards. Team Devo wins the game. They don't Team Devo and then mess up past that though. This would be better on the bench, right? There might be an argument to bench the Fez as well, I guess. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like a Turo. A Screamtail. Ooh, I guess that does. They can. Dude, how is this their end? They feel like this is like. Well, no, I guess this should work though, right? Because I can't move my Lunatone. They're just gonna KO this one. Or maybe they're attacking me with Jellicent. Or maybe not. No. They're just gonna KO this. I mean, I don't have a way to move it. I'm out of Turos and what's it called, so I can't attack. It feels like just such an unsafe endgame, though. I don't know. I mean, it works, but it feels unsafe. Might have an Iono to go with it, I guess. Yeah. They can always KO. Yeah, they can just always KO Solrock or Lunatone, right? So they should. I mean, they always win here, anyways. But it feels like I have the potential to win, I guess. When I shouldn't. And just dump 6, so it goes 3-3 split. They only have 1 Psychic in their discard pile, so I could Gust up their Guardy here and it could get stuck, I guess. Oh, that's 2 in the discard pile now. I could trap Frillish for a turn. They don't. I mean, the chances that they don't have an energy is so low. But I could trap Frillish and build up enough energy in my hand. Okay, it's possible. Oh, I did this wrong, actually. I did this wrong. I should retreat to this one first, I think. So maybe, can I? I think I can do it, though. I need a boss, though. Because if I play Secret... That's not good if I play Secret Box. I need a boss draw. No. Oh. Now we can do it. This should definitely be enough to do it. Picnic basket matter? Get an energy retreat. No, they would just win. But three Monkey Dories. We still have Turo left. Okay. If they can't play any cards in their hand and they don't have an energy, and we draw into a boss next turn, I can boss KO Gardevoir off the bench. I don't know how we got to we should not be here. Also, if they Iono us, we have all of our energies on the bottom of our deck. So we need their whole deck to basically be energy and Iono, and not have a supporter in hand. I mean, that was 4 cards that weren't it. That was not Iono. Oh. Well, they should have it then, right? Uh-oh. Dude, I was like, no Iono. Never lucky. Well, my opponent wants to BM me, or maybe they realize it's a tie. We ended up tying. Dude. There's no way. Oh my gosh. All right, sure. Appreciate the 84 months there, Tyrant. Appreciate 12 months there. J Foxification. Appreciate the 11 months there. Get wrecked. Dude, that is... That is hilarious. Oh, the judge gave him the win anyways. That's fine. I don't care. Can he appeal for the win? He did, yeah. X2 is this early. Will not, sadly. All X2s could make cut. I'm gonna play it out. I'll play it out for another loss. Oh wait, is the tie like the tie could be relevant to make cut though, right? It was a tie. I don't know what the rules are though. I'm not gonna like push on it. I don't care. I don't know what the rules are. So I don't care. Do you want the codes, Azul? I'm trying. Doesn't matter. X2 makes it. Okay. I mean, I'm fine for the tie to if my opponent's BMing me and the tie happens, I would take the tie, but I'm not gonna give them the win in that situation. Usually I would give my opponents the win. Went out for sure. Dude, I gotta lock in a little bit more. I definitely, what's it called? Need the, I need a lot. Yeah, definitely. I should have just played for the TM Evo. No vid ban is rough, but I don't even think it's that big of a deal, to be honest, because I should have just like set up the Lopunny. I should just set up Lopunny. I just like played it poorly. I don't need the vid. I should just set up Lopunny, but then I didn't set up Lopunny, and then I got punished for it. But I should have played to set up Lopunny for sure. I just didn't really cross my mind like set up Lopunny aggressively in that matchup. I also did think I had Vitality Band, but that shouldn't have changed. Even if I had Vitality Band in the deck, that shouldn't change how I approached the setup for turn 2, to be honest. So, our chat, round 3, we start 0-2. Let's see if we can make a comeback. And I gotta see what my opponent's playing. Dusknor. I want to go first? No. All right. Duskpolt. Or Poltnor, excuse me. If I had to air balloon something, I want to air balloon. Oh. I could have jamming tower off the rip. Then I just get secret box off this, right? I think so. I always open the gimme gold because that's where I want the air balloon. Right? I don't want to air balloon a Lunatone. I don't want a secret box here. It's just if we have to, we will, which is fine. We can go ahead and secret box. Classic, classic. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gotta let them have a fair fight here. That's really good, actually. Me 3 Gholdengos. Oh no, fighting energy's in the front. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, I thought, I was like, what? I literally just looked at my fighting energy though. I did prize an air balloon. I don't know, I think I want to get aggressive. I could Team Evo, but I don't think I want to Team Evo. That's too slow. One vessel here, one vessel in hand, prize a vessel. Or superior, okay. I don't really check the supporters there. I mean, Solrock is enough to pressure all their Badoos, right? So it feels like cycling the energy here is like correct. I'm probably have to do it anyway, so I may as well just do it now. I don't know. Laventia is still good in this matchup too, though. As far as like Laventia being good. Trying to find that last prize card still. I still would like another gimme, but we don't got him now. We don't got him yet. We'll get him later. Get him eventually. We could get, if they don't get another Dracloak here, we could get Boss KO. They're playing their hand though as if they have a supporter. Well, that's weird that they're using Dracloak then. Because like they're benching Latias and stuff. Oh, that's the only other one they can evolve. Dude, I was so confused. Wait, but that's... Sure, it's fine, I guess. Dude, I was... Oh, they're gonna kill my gimme gold. Dude, I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, does this make any sense? What are we doing here? Is this real? All right. It's getting aggro on my gimme. I guess I could have pushed rock there. Although I kind of like the idea of pushing this more. I was so lost for a second there. I guess they could have also split Dracloaks, 1 energy, 1 energy. They must be desperate though. Their hand must actually just suck. I just want gimmies, right? I just want gimme. My bad. I maybe should have got Super Rod there. I can still do it actually. Super Rod in the deck. Yeah. I do kind of want gimmies, not gimme. And I don't think I'll need the Super Rod for anything else later in the game, so. Bring the TM Evo as well. Also, burning the Nest Ball is also probably correct, because it's just kind of a weak card at this point. I could cycle with Lunatone, but then I could whiff, so I think I just take the knockout here. There's no point in potentially whiffing. I maybe should retreat the energy off the Soul Rock there, though, to be honest. That was actually maybe a mistake to trap that there, because now if they go into Dragapult Neo Upper, there's 1 less energy to work with in the discard pile, so I probably should have sent this up and retreated it. Because I have plenty of energy left where I don't have to worry about Badoo. And I have like Lightning, second Lightning plus Lavencia as a combo here. So I should have pushed the Soul Rock there and retreated it. In my head, at first I was like, I want to keep it around to respond to Badoo, but it's like not really something to be that scared of, so. I still have Air Balloon and both Turos, right? Oh no, my second Air Balloon is actually prized. Okay. If they find Neo Upper here, things could get scary if I don't find a Turo. But even if I find Turo, I would need Turo plus KO. No energy? Oh no. Things could have got scary there. Okay, what's on the bottom? There's no Turo on the bottom, right? No. Play. Pretty good. Do I care about getting this energy off the Soul Rock now? Not really, right? I could leave it there. I think I want all the energy in the discard pile, actually, right? Five. Wait, what the fuck did I... Oh, I should have played the Buddy Poffin. I thought in my head I was first going to discard the Buddy Poffin, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't think I want to discard the Buddy Poffin. 7, 8, 9. I could have kept 1 energy. But I can like double Superior to get the knockout. On the... Yeah, I can double Superior to get the KO. So I think I do just want 7 in there for the possibility of just going double Superior to win the game. Like, but then I should have played the Buddy Poffin, obviously. So that's obviously a mistake. Yeah, leaving the energy here, I guess, is also good because now I can go like attach active boss, like a Dreepy or something else, knockout with Cosmic Beam. Or I assume this Dreepy will become a Dracloak, but if there's like another Dreepy bench or something, that's also a pretty good draw. I feel like there's some way to make this become a win. Oh, for a second there, I panicked and I thought jamming tower was somehow like preventing me from doing stuff. Yeah, for some reason, I thought jamming tower was somehow stopping me from winning the game. I don't know how I thought it was going to stop me from winning the game, but I was like, oh shoot, I didn't pump jamming tower with my Levencia, but I didn't need to, so it's fine. I thought round 2 was a tie. Did the Guardian player complain? No, they just said in chat they said in the what's it called game chat that they were attaching energy for turn to win, which is not true, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna push against it. So the judge awarded them the win, which is like fine. I would have told the judge to give them the win if they weren't BMing me when the tie happened, but it's not something I wouldn't have pushed for them to get the win in that scenario. Should have pushed it. Don't be a pushover. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. But I'm not going to like hand them the win. How'd they BM? They were doing like a billion different actions before just winning the game. Which listen, I don't care either. But if you're going to BM and then a tie happens, yeah, it's fine with me. You could use Screamtail a rock, but they kept attacking. Yeah, all they need to do is draw the energy for turn, and once they had that, they what does BM stand for? Bad manner. When's the next event you're playing? Toronto. How many level 10s you reach in TCG Live? A couple. I'm not sure how many though. All right, back to the future box grind. Be fun, please. Mods lied to me saying you could do them. I'll be funny. I'll do it at the end of the stream, Hunter. You'll get your blue bucks back eventually. I might do it at some point though, either as well. I'll just keep it there and we'll see if I do it or not. A spec scramble? No, it's got prime in here in this deck. We just have prime catcher. Wait, I think I've seen this one before. This one's just like too involved. Hold up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up for you right now. There's so much. I don't even know what I'd rank them on either. Wait, we can snipe the Abras. We can spawn trap Abras. Toronto, my nephew will want to autograph. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shove it. Okay, let me see here. But I want to draw cards here. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do here. Let me draw. I guess I don't even really want to KO this, do I? Just doing 60 is almost better, to be honest. Because KOing the Phantom just gives them bench space. And Fez power. I shouldn't have done that yet, actually. I should have waited. Should have waited. Yo, what's up, Bear? She's 100 bits there. Supreme. She's the performance there. D3. Also appreciate the gift sub there. Ethan over to Hunter. One back to the back, Hunter. Okay, I just had to make sure. I wasn't sure, but we're fine. We're chilling. But do they know? Do they know? That's the question. Are they aware? No! No! My draw power! Well, hold on, they only have one Abra though here still. So currently, we still KO their only relevant Pokemon in play. Wait, does this... No, wait. No. No! You rat! Now I'm just not doing anything this turn. Insane, man. Alright, we'll see what they do this turn. No! I can't believe you've done this. 50. I think I will pressure this so I can go like Miraidon KO it on a future turn. Like if they go bench one Abra here, I can go push Iron Crown, knockout 50. Man, I just need something here. I have like a lot of top decks. A lot of top deck potential here. Pokegear, Arven, Lily, Mew, Nestball. Probably not Fez. Okay, so I can go 50-50. Oh, Mew. Mew. I mean, I could just attach active to guarantee that I can move. Or I could, you know, I'm just gonna draw with Mew first. I'm fine with drawing with Mew first. An Iron Crown snipe Terra? Yeah. Same thing. It's an effect on the Pokemon. My opponent hit me with the emote. The what? Did I want to patch last turn? Not really. I want to be able to like load up another Iron Crown potentially aggressively. Was damage better on the Shaman? No, because I want to be able to KO this with Miraidon to set up another Iron Crown. Or like another attacker in general. I want to be able to go Miraidon KO this. Oh, I thought they were insta-retreating the... I was so confused there for a second. I was like, wait, are they retreating immediately? What the heck? I mean, I'm gonna get that Abra. Also, if we are able to get back-to-back 50s, which we are able to do here, then this thing gets KO'd by a Iron Valiant. Okay, doesn't negate that attack? No, because it's dealing damage, not placing damage counters. Okay, maybe I just go after the double Abras, actually, here. Might just be another Abra spawn trap maneuver. Well, no, if I get a way to KO this... Ooh, we can actually get a little funky here. I can prime up the Shaman. Hold up. Let me cook. I'm gonna go prime. Ooh, yeah, prime because we can trap the thing in the active. Future boost. I'm gonna prime the Shaman. Oh, Battle Cage stops that. Huh. Well, Still, the play's still correct. I would still do the play. I'm gonna keep this Wondrous Patch. I don't need to play right now to draw more cards with Mew. Do they play a way to move the... Oh, Wondrous Patch, right? They play Wondrous Patch. Oh, but they don't have a way to discard energy, right? So they don't have a way to get a Psychic in the discard pile to Wondrous Patch to the Alakazam and then hard retreat the Shaman. Staying in the tournament? For now, yeah. As long as I think X2 can make top cut, which currently, I feel like 7-2 maybe makes cut. It's a pretty big tournament. Maybe not. It's a top 16 though, so I feel like X2 makes cut in top 16. Put the damage on Shaman. Oh, true, I could have. So it definitely was. I definitely did make a misplay for sure. I could have gotten value out of the damage there. True. Good point. The sacrificial Togepi? You're just gonna sacrifice him like that? Oh wait, don't I just win the prize trade at this point, right? Like I'm too far ahead now. At first there was like a possibility for them to make a comeback, but now no shot. Seems like a pretty good matchup, to be honest. I can win next turn, right? I think I need a top deck though. I don't think I can currently win. Or I need a Lilies into like 2 pieces. Oh, I can draw 2 prize cards. Just no. Switch, ping 20. No, so I have Counter Stadium. Switch, ping 20. Here, this thing, retreat, knockout. I don't KO that. So if I get it all, I could win off Lily here. Could TM Devo this? Wait, retreat jet? No. Jet. There's no way to win, right? I'm not trolling. Maybe I prize a switch. Nope. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't think I can win either. Oh, yeah, I should be able to. I can win if I draw a switch here. No. It should be good enough, though. I don't think I could have won with Arvin, no. I mean, I would have gotten a switch. The jet is the switch, right? It's the same thing. If I can't win with the jet, then I can't win with the switch. Oh, because I could have got TM Devo. No. That doesn't lead to anything else either, though. If they, so that is actually, that matchup is a lot about who goes second and just stabilizes. It's not like an auto win, because if they get to Kadabras, then they can kind of outscale us, I feel like, but maybe TM Devo can hit at some point still, though. It's possible. All right, I'm gonna wait. We have 4 minutes. Just gonna wait for the next round. Do they chase your energy if they Devo fast enough? If they Evo fast enough, yeah. Well, I don't even think it's about chasing energy. Well, they would just KO it into the. I would get it in the active first. They can't chase, no. I don't think they could chase my energy. That would be unlikely. Like, I should be able to attack with Iron Crown before they ever get to, like, boss KO it. But if they just have Kadabras set up first, I'm not going to be able to, like, prevent them from getting to Alakazam like I was able to do that game. What I was able to do in that game is not... wouldn't happen every time in the matchup, for sure. If you put the future booster on Crown, got Switch into Valiant, KO Phantom Retreat, then hit Shaman for 90. Oh no, but it doesn't boost its own damage, so it only does 70. It wouldn't do enough still, right? Excuse by your future one, accept any Iron Crown EX. I'd only do 70 to the Shaman, right? I'm still short. No. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, it does not affect itself. I was gonna be hitting for like 90 damage. Well, I mean, that's not that big of a deal. You can do 90 damage with Twin Shottles. The primes up there, J Dubstep. I think Pult Zard got Badooed and didn't see a supporter until turn 4. Badoo will do that to you. Any pointers on Ceruledge versus Alakazam? As Ceruledge? Not really. Just try and find your legacy energy, and then if you're not playing Briar, it's a pretty terrible matchup. If you play Briar, it's definitely winnable. The matchup's tough. If you want to tech for it, you could play like an Iono. I probably wouldn't tech for Alakazam unless it's like a popular local meta deck that you're trying to beat, though. Zoro's like my favorite Pokemon. What build do you think is the best right now? Toad or Darm or Gengar? Not Gengar, but besides that, I actually don't know, to be honest, because I haven't played with the deck in a while. I don't really have a strong opinion on the deck. Legacy doesn't stop Alakazam. True, yeah, never mind. Jeez, it's even worse than I thought. Honestly, that's the type of matchup where if I knew I was playing against it as Ceruledge, and I don't play anything, honestly, even if I did play, I'd probably just choose second and try and open Soul Rock, to be honest. Choose second, hope you open Soul Rock, and start swinging turn 1. Like, but if you're trying to like tech for like local meta, you could play. I would play an Iono, I guess. But yeah, well, you want to probably be playing Iono and Briar. But even then, I would also maybe just choose second. No, if I was playing Iono and Briar, I'd probably choose first. But if I wasn't playing any tech card, I would probably choose second. And then literally just hope you open Soul Rock and take a turn 1 knockout. Second Zerosic. Or maybe Tekken Zerosic would be better, actually, to be honest. If you're going to... Well, no, but see, the thing is, Iono's good in other matchups. Zerosic's just like a dead card in most matchups. I don't know if I would go as far as Zerosic. It depends how much you're trying to tech for the matchup. It depends how much. But, like, for, like, the ladder, I wouldn't tech at all. I would just, like, take the L on ladder, to be honest. Or, like, online tournaments, just take the L. It's only, like, local meta. Like, for, like, local tournaments where it's just, like, popular locally where I would consider it. Zerosic also works for Dango? It doesn't, no. Zerosic does nothing against Gholdengo. Rosic can only kind of do stuff against Gholdengo if you're playing like Absol, maybe. That's it. If you're playing Ceruledge and use a Rosic, the Gholdengo player, they're just going to hold their 3 superior energy retrievals and then just one-hit KO your Ceruledge on the next turn. You need some other way to like pressure their hand or resources for Xerosic to matter. So like Xerosic plus Frillish can do something. Xerosic plus Absol can do something. Xerosic and Ceruledge is going to do 0 against Gholdengo. I just was online to it all the time. I mean, if it's just online, I would just take the L. I would just, yeah, I would focus on just trying to play the deck in its best form. Like, that's just not a matchup worth worrying about, to be honest. I mean, the way I think about the game is like, I'm always building decks and I'm building decks and playing with the purpose of like, if I brought this to a regional championship tomorrow, what would the list look? What do I think the list should look like? That's how I deck build. I never deck build with the idea of like, oh, I'm losing to this deck on ladder. I want to be able to beat it. But I guess it's like 2 different mentalities you can have. But like the Ceruledge deck, like you just make your deck worse by teching for Alakazam against everything else. But even on like ladder, the ladder percentage of Alakazam, I guess the ladder percentage of Alakazam is definitely higher than it would be at a IRL tournament. Like Alakazam is definitely more popular on ladder than it would be at a regional championship tomorrow. But if you're checking for regional metas, yeah. Like whenever I'm building decks on PTCG Live, I'm always building them with the idea of, okay, if I brought this to a regional tomorrow, what do I think would be the best 60? Or what changes do I think are worth trying with that idea in mind? Rarely will I ever tech for the ladder. Like there been some formats in the past where like stall was really popular on ladder, and then I would like tech for stall, even if I wouldn't play the tech at a regional championship. So, are you going to Seattle Regionals? Commanding the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Alakazam is so fun to play against in person. To Dunsparce decks in general just take so long. They do take a while, yeah. Any meta called regionals other than what's in the ladder, though? By trying to predict what you think people are going to play. The ladder isn't a good representation of the actual regional meta. It's not like a terrible representation. The ladder is like a fine representation of the overall metagame, but not the best as to what people will play at the regional. You try and predict, like, yeah, it's not the best predictor of what people are actually going to play at. Like, if there was a regional tomorrow, playing the ladder today wouldn't be the best representation of the regional tomorrow in terms of what you want to beat. A lot of it is also predicting the way you think people will start to tech for matchups. Like, if you think more Gholdengos or more people are going to start to play Cornerstone, stuff like that. You prefer Lopunny or non? Lopunny. If I was playing Gholdengo at a regional tomorrow, I would play Lopunny in it. But also, I should set the thing up when I should set it up in the matchups that I play it for as well, which I haven't done so far, but maybe I'll change next round. I am registered for UIC, yeah. Are you thoughts on playing Lopunny with the Dunsparce so that I can reuse Jet Energy? Well, you need the Jet Energy on your Lopunny, so that doesn't really make a ton of sense, but I think it's pretty bad, though. Actually, honestly, no. It's got to be terrible. I barely ever hit Dango on ladder, despite it being the most popular deck at regionals. Exactly. That's a good call out for the current metagame. Like, I couldn't tell, like, yeah, right in the moment, I couldn't think of, like, any precise things to call out, but that is a good, yeah. Gholdengo is definitely way more popular at regionals than it is on ladder. I feel like Gholdengo is a lot of people's default decks, where it's just like, I'm going to try and find something else, but if I can't, then I'm just going to go play Gholdengo. Think Lopunny is better than Mawile and Dango? Yeah. Right now. Not for the current metagame, but with metagame different. You want to play Mawile? You would prefer to play Mawile, but I think there's going to be a lot of people playing weird stuff. Like, I'm predicting, like, for Toronto. I think people are going to be playing some weird stuff to beat Gholdengo, and Lopunny deals with more weird stuff, so. Lopunny's, like, a little bit better against Jelly Guardy than Mawile is. Also, it's specifically good against, like, it beats Crustle and Cornerstone decks that have more answers for Mawile, stuff like that. I couldn't tell you exactly what the things are, but Lopunny beats more weird stuff, so. Okay, we're up against Grim. I actually don't know if you should set up... When I've watched some players play this matchup before, it feels like they go out of their way to not put Solrock and Lunatone in play. Obviously, we want to stagger our Gholdengos, but... What do you cut for Vitband? I don't think I'd play Vitband, actually. Just set up Lopunny. Just don't make the mistake that I made and set up Lopunny, basically. Because the main purpose of Vitality Man can come up in other situations, but the main purpose of it is to, like, want to KO Frillish, right? That's what it feels like anyways. I feel like the other times that you use Vitality Man, it's just convenient, but it's actually not that good. It's just like, this is whatever. It's like, oh, this lines up perfectly, so I don't have to use an energy. I can use the Vitality Man instead. I'll do that. But, like, you could have also just used an energy and you would have been fine. What do you think of the Max Belt Zard list? Max Belt with Zard? I mean, if I was playing Pidgeot Zard with no Dusknoir, I'd be playing Max Belt or Unfair Stamp. I don't know which one though. No timers. Do people do that a lot where they send the challenge without timers? Because you have to literally click. Like if I click challenge frontier, you have to click on this. Are people like misclicking turn timers off, or are people doing it on purpose? I just don't understand how you ever misclick it. Maybe it happens a lot on mobile. I don't understand how you would ever misclick. Maybe mobile, maybe it's easier to misclick on mobile though. I just don't see how you'd ever misclick it. I don't know. I'm not gonna accept the challenge. I don't want to play against someone without timers on. I'm not trying to have to call over a judge if my opponent is playing too slowly. The PTCG live clock should be more than enough time most of the time. So even if my opponent is like draining the clock a little bit, not like on purpose, but like even if they're taking a while and getting dinged a lot, should be fine. They decided to go second. Okay. Did I say they were playing Grimmsnarl? Oof. Turn 1 clutch would be a little bit obnoxious. Yeah, honestly, turn 1 clutch actually wouldn't even be terrible. It means they're not TM Evoing, of course, but that would be like slightly obnoxious. My bunny is prized. Just a wee bit obnoxious. Nothing, not a huge deal. I'm probably gonna go air balloon. Well, I don't want to air balloon. I could go attach retreat though. I just need hella gimme ghouls. Maybe I TM Evo into Gholdengos at some point, to be honest. I don't want to air balloon retreat, but I definitely need to draw cards, so. Oh, I prize a Solrock and a Lunatone and a bunny. Got my gimmies. Got my Gholdengos. Got my Genesect. Got my Fez. Got my small bunny. Prize an Arvin. All my turtles. Got my boss. Got my picnic basket. Got 4 nest ball. I have all my nest balls. 3 gongs. Air balloon in hand. What else did I prize? Super rod? Nope. Picnic basket? Nope. Vessels? I would like to not put Genesect in play, but I mean, I have Secret Box. I could retreat to Solrock here. And then look for... Well, no, because I don't want to boss KO the Frostlass or Snow Runs. I don't know what it's going to be, though. So it should just be... Okay, so it should be... I could get Badooed here, though. I got to think about getting Badooed. It's fine. Some Grims play Badoo. Most don't, though. I feel like it's like not a common inclusion right now. I feel like the correct place to go attach retreats. Because even this getting, if they have like a really good draw, even this getting trapped would be annoying. I think it's correct to run to a gimme here. And then we'll see how things go on the next turn. I could actually Secret Box away double Gholdengo and then Super Rod them back to the deck. Because I don't think I'll need them later. Oh, they have the Moltres. Oh, shoot. That's a little scary. Ooh, Moltres. Might just be a boss KO lone imp off the rip. I do not want a Gholdengo in my active right now. Although, okay, their setup got a little bit better. I was like, their setup's not actually even that good. Grab the Moltres. Dude. Actually, Solrock KO Snowrun is pretty good. I can get down with a Solrock. Solrock KO on that Snowrun, to be honest. I can get down with that. But look at that. Genius. Retreat to the Gimme Goal because they would have clutched my Lunatone. Wow, what an insane play. Wait, I could go Secret Box, away, Artisan, double Gholdengo, Super Rod back, double Gholdengo. Or I could just go Evolve, draw 2, draw... Nah, it's probably better to draw cards, right? Well, I don't want to evolve a lot of them, though. Well, I am KOing the Snowrun, so the chance that I get... Well, I'm just not going to get... What's it called it here, but... I'm not going to get Frostlass next turn. But they could just go, like... Nitrogen back, Team Evo, double Frostlass, so... Shoot. I like started getting lost in the sauce there for a second. What am I doing? I didn't want to draw too many cards. I can still Secret Box away 2 of them or 1 of them or something. That's fine. What am I doing again? Boss? Boss? Ooh, you love it. Or do I want to leave Gholdengo in the act? No, I don't really want to leave, because Gholdengo could get punched by this as well. Or no, it gets Moltres. Dude, I do not want to get Don't Moltres me. Dude, the Moltres is so scary. Literally terrifying. I'm terrified right now. All right, knockout. Yeah, because if I go wide with Gholdengo, I just go, okay, cool, double Team Evo out, double Frostlass, go. I just like lose in a couple turns to Team Devo, so I can't go super wide. I don't know how many Luminous they play, of course. Like, I don't know how many. I just don't know how many Luminous they play. Could be a lot, could be a little, could be some. Well, it's definitely some. Definitely not none. Okay, now they have a 2-prizer in play, though, that I can, like, chase around. Which is, like, a pretty big deal to have, like, access to that in the prize trade. Actually, I don't know. That kind of almost feels like it's a misplay from them, to be honest. It feels like they maybe should have stayed with a more narrow board state for longer. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. If I give them, I don't want to give them Artisan anymore because Artisan gives them the Moltres. They can get it in other ways, but I mean, I want them to clutch my Soul Rock so I can just boss KO another Snowrun. But that feels like it feels like the Grim play is better here for them from them. So it seems correct. But it feels like I can't go chase the Snowrun. Well, I could just Soul Rock again, right? I could just go Soul Rock, KO Snowrun again. And leave the Grim, and then go KO Grim. Oh no, hang on, they're doing something else. They're not going to take a knockout? What are they doing? What are they doing? What's going on? My Gimme Ghoul? Ooh, we got Turo knockout. I mean, that's if they're not going to take the knockout now, Turo KO seems pretty good. That is 1 Turo gone, which means the Yveltal becomes more effective. No, maybe that is bad. Maybe it is still better to go just like Air Balloon, Boss, KO, Snow Run with Soul Rock. I think that actually is better. I think it's still better to just remove the Snow Run from play here. Because they have no damage in play to like clean this up off the bench. You'd have to have Gust on my Genesect again to get 2 prize cards. Yeah, actually, I think I just go Air Balloon Retreat. And the Secret Box currently gets us there, but... Let's see if we can get something else instead. Air Balloon, Bouse. Yeah, I think it's better just to chase this Snow Run with a Soul Rock here for sure. All right, let me think about this real fast. So I could Turo. Now I just drew into the Turo, so let me just give it one more thought. Turo this, send this up, draw, retreat to another Gholdengo, draw 2, knockout, go down to 3. They go Moltres, knockout. I go Gholdengo, KO, Moltres. They have Frostlass plus Moltres on board at that point. Still, this thing's scary. Yeah, I don't know, scary. Scary, man. It's scary. I still gotta think about Badu as well as like a potential thing my opponent could have. Can I put another Gholdengo in play here? I feel like I can, right? At this point. I don't have to put... I'm not gonna put 2. I'm just gonna put 1. How good is the Nest Balls, actually? That Nest Ball might be pretty low value here. No, it seems okay. I'll go to the Arvins. How many Arvin have I played? 0. Arvin seems pretty weak. Boss and Turo are really good. Arvin's pretty weak at this point. This finds Fez. Energy is better than that, I think. Oh, I could have... No, because I probably saw Arc and Lunatone. Like I was could have thinned something out of the deck, but... I have Turo in hand. I'm playing Boss, so I should do... Wait. Playing Boss. So I thought I could get 2. Oh my gosh. Give me Boss. Air Balloon. Lavencia. And... I don't even think I want Picnic Basket here. I want something bad. Just like Poffin is like the worst card. I actually don't even care about bumping their Spikemuth right now. They're not Artisan in a Spikemuth. They probably have another... Well, I could get rid of it, but it just gets them a Grimmsnarl. I just save this to get value out of it later, possibly. Yeah, something like this seems fine. Just chill. Leave 1 prize on the active. It means it's hard for them to use Moltres. I'll give them Artisan. Because if I went Gholdengo KO, they get the Moltres value, and they set up Frostlass. Like, this is like a lot. It feels like a lot to deal with. This makes my opponent need the most to have the best play possible, but then I'm still in like a fine spot even if they have that play, right? I'll do it again. I will Boss KO your Snowrun. Don't tempt me. I got nothing better to do. Except maybe Turo my Genesect out of play. They have a Gust. Okay, now I think we just win. Now I can push Genesect, Turo Genesect. But I have to not bench anything else this turn. Push Genesect, Turo Genesect. Then I can Turo Lunatone and then all my Gholdengo's can attack, right? Yeah, yeah. I can just put all the Gholdengo's in play at this point. Oh, do I have enough energy right now? 6. Can that one get 1? 7. Okay, so I could put Lavencia in play to do it. Okay. I can draw 1 here. Okay. Draw 2. Can I bench Gimme Ghoul? I feel like the answer is I can't even bench the Gimme Ghoul right now, right? Or I shouldn't. I don't have to discard it. Okay. I feel like Arvins are actually pretty good here now. Do I have an energy left in the deck? No, I do, but they're lightning and metal. I have to actually... Well, I could put Lavencia in play, actually, right? Go Lavencia, lightning. I just have to play around. Clutch is the only thing I have to be scared of now. I have 1 Turo left. Okay. I don't even know like how that would ever lead to a win condition either, to be honest. I'm just like, it's the only thing they can win with, so. Nest balls. I think I just save them, save the rest. Yeah. I could have nest ball for no. Because if I nest ball for Fez, clutch. Clutch is like the only thing I'm scared of. Clutch. They could definitely win through clutch, actually. Like if I bench Gimme Ghoul, the ramp Gimme Ghoul, clutch, evolve to Frostlass, damage starts spreading. They would get some time there. I do have Picnic Basket left, but maybe discarding the Arvin on that previous turn was a mistake, to be honest. I'm more thinking about it. Like, cause like just getting Picnic Basket and Superior at this point, like what I was playing towards was this exact board state. So with that idea in mind of playing towards this board state, it feels like it was maybe a misplay to discard the Arvin, because Arvin is just good enough to win. Like Arvin at this point is just like I just win if I get Arvins. I also could have still... No. I think getting the 2 prizes there makes sense. Getting the 2 prize cards there, I think, makes sense for sure. Watch the active. Okay. Okay. Oh. Just draw. I mean, Turo's the win condition at this point. Just need to thin out as much as possible. I have to be scared of like a follow-up clutch is what I'm saying. I'm gonna play this. Could grab the bunny, I guess, if they don't take a if I take a knockout, I'll bench for Fez anyways. And then oh, I could boss KO the Frostlass here, right? Oh yeah, sure, why not? I have Turo in hand, throw this here, make it rain, discard double lightning. Oh, actually no, but this one I didn't need to put the metal here, right? I didn't even put the metal there because they can't KO my active with their Shaluna. At first in my head, I was like, they can KO my active with their Shaluna. So I guess it allows me to go attach active, retreat, draw +1, I guess. So maybe it's worth it. Well, I guess benching the Baneri as well allows me now to go like evolve to make a Lopunny, air balloon retreat. Yeah, KO in the Frostlass is probably the best play there though. I was thinking about super routing fighting energy back to the deck. Oh, I could lose to Badoo now. I didn't think about playing around Badoo. Okay. I could lose to Badoo. So I was thinking about actually playing Super Rod to recover like 3 fightings. So that way if they Iono me, then I could have more lunar I have Lunar Cycle potential. But so that might have been a misplay there. Or even 2 fightings there would have been fine, probably, to be honest. If I had to bet, I would bet against them playing Badoo. However, it still may be correct to have played around it. Okay, they don't even have a supporter. I guess we're chilling. It could have got a little bit scary there, I guess, so if they had it. All right. Yeah, I should have done... That's the only thing I should have played around was Badoo at the end of the game there. Only had to discard 1 energy. Probably doesn't matter a ton, though. Yeah, I did 2 on purpose. What's it called? I guess I made that realization. Oh, I want both lightnings in the discard pile, yeah. I didn't need the metal on the bench Gholdengo. Oh, actually, no, the metal on the bench Gholdengo does play around counter catcher, though, right? Because that's like the one thing they could have trapped. So maybe the metal on the bench Gholdengo actually still was correct. I did have air balloon in my deck, so if I got Iono, I was going to guarantee draw the air balloon, so I guess I didn't need to. Actually, did I have an air balloon left at that point? I'm actually not sure. I think I did. Maybe not. Surprised I never went the double last board. I mean, I don't think they ever had a chance to. Can X2 make it? I hope so. I'm still playing. Metal on the bench is correct. I don't know. Actually, I don't think it was. If there was an air balloon in my deck, I'm pretty sure it wasn't, actually. Because if they Iono me, I'm guaranteed to draw the air balloon to move it. So then just having it be an energy in the deck is maybe higher value. I should have played the Super Rod to play around Badoo there, for sure. Just in case. With them playing the Moltres stuff, they probably don't play Badoo, but you never know. So, better safe than sorry. But yeah, better safe than sorry there. So should have done that a little bit different. So true against Dango, it's 2 Frostlass or nothing. Well, not with the build they're playing. They have the Moltres. The Moltres is pretty scary in that matchup, to be honest. You can get away with 1. Yeah, I mean, you got to get 1 Frostlass set up, but if they play the Moltres, they probably play the Defiance Bane or Brave Bangle or something. This is pretty scary. The Moltres is. It makes it harder to, like... Yeah, the Moltres is kind of scary. I don't know. Maybe that's the answer that Grim does need. You have to play so many of them to actually find them, though. You have to literally, like, play 4. Because you need, like, Moltres, like, twice. Moltresing once is probably not enough consistently. It's, like, Moltres twice. Maybe Grim can just, like, not play TMD. No, you need Team Devo for Charizard still, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. But Moltres and Grim, it's meh. Yeah, I haven't actually tested it, but I've not tried it. It seems worth exploring. There's how many Luminous they run because they super aggressively attach to Levital. I mean, they had to, right? They were playing for like a TM Evo play, possibly. They attached before they Lilied. So it definitely should be put on the... Because you definitely want to still like Evo out your Frostlass or your Morgrims on turn 1, probably. You don't want to whip the energy off the Lily if you hit the Evo, so... Also, clutching for 40 was... clutching, I guess if you whiff clutching for 40 to set up the potential of the TM Devo threat sooner is, like, not bad either. Well, I don't really like the idea of Yveltal in the deck anymore, to be honest. It just feels like... It just seems like it's super weak. Feels super, super weak. I'm curious, chat, what do you guys think? Because I feel like the Buddy Poffin count from lists is super differing. How many Buddy Poffin you think is correct in Gholdengo? I feel like the counts is like 1, 2, and 3. I feel like the counts are 1, 2, 3. No one plays 4 anymore for sure. Team Evo rotating while Badoo is still around sounds pretty cringe. Honestly, I hadn't even thought about that. That does sound pretty cringe. I'm with you. I'm definitely with you. That does sound cringe. Three is fine. 2 is optimal. 1 is bad. 2 is fine, but the 3rd would be the 61st card. Buddy Poffin would be the 61st? I don't think I've ever played a list with 1, to be honest, but I'm definitely down to give it a shot. A lot of people do play 1. There's a decent amount of people who play 1. I guess, like, you do Arven turn 1 a lot, though, so pricing it sounds kind of cringe, I guess. Because, like, you have, like, people like Drew Stephenson and Magda were playing, what, 3 at Stuttgart? But then Ufi was playing 1. I think Owen was also playing 1. Owen Cameraman was also playing 1 Poffin. Definitely doesn't feel like there's a consensus on it. I don't like A-specking my Poffin. 2 isn't too much that you can cut it down. You want to cut down? Oh, just like another prize factor. I guess I like that take, to be honest, Heracross. It's like, why are we gonna play another card that's a 1-of that's pretty high impact to find early on and that we can Arven for? I think the thing that really puts it over the top is the fact that, like, you can turn 1 Arven for it. Like, I can turn 1 off Arven for Poffin, I can turn 1 Arven for Secret Box. Like, why are we playing so many 1-ofs that we can, like, that we have constant access to? It'd be a little bit different if we couldn't Arven for it. Then at that point, playing a single Poffin in a deck you can't Arven for feels pretty weak as well, I guess. Honestly, throw out Nest Ball and maybe add another Gong. No, the Nest Balls are really, really good because they find everything. If we were playing 4 Buddy Poffin, sure. We could do, like, if for some reason 4 Buddy Poffin plus Gong, like, you could do 4 Buddy Poffin 4 Gong. Well, even then, well, no, that sounds like, no, but you want Genesect too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. I take it back. What are you putting in place of Poffin if you're only running 2? You mean like 2 instead of 3? Well, it's just like more Gongs and Nest Balls. It's basically like a mix of, like, what do you think is correct between Gong, Nest Ball, and Poffin? Like, what is the correct count between those? Because you're never maxing... I feel like you're almost never maxing any 2... If you're maxing out Gong and Nest Ball, you probably have 1 Poffin. Yeah, you're basically never maxing any 2 of the 3 without one of them, without Poffin being the only 2 you ever. I feel like it's either 4 Gong, 4 Nest, 1 Poffin, or it's like a mix across the board of the rest. I do agree though. The idea of like prizing your Poffin when you go to Secret Box for it or Arvin for it feels pretty bad. But it does make you kind of want to give the one Poffin a try. I don't think I've ever tried the one Poffin, to be honest. I actually want to play an Ultra Ball in this list because we have the Megalopi in here. I don't like the lack of Ultra Ball. Because sometimes you don't want to Team Evo for it. Or Team Evo's prized. I think we can afford an Ultra Ball in the deck. Cypher over Ultra? No, it's just Ultra Ball. Cypher's too mid. Cypher's too weak. I'd rather foregone personally since it's more flexible. I mean, you can find a... I mean, it's not more flexible than Nest Ball. You can maybe argue it's equally flexible. I mean, it finds fighting energy or basic fighting Pokemon. Nest Ball finds any basic Pokemon. It only finds basic Pokemon, sure. But I think it'd be hard to argue that Gong is more flexible than Nest Ball. I think the argument would just be what form of flexibility do you think is correct? Boxing for Artisan gets multiple ghouls out eventually, even if you prize a Poffin. I mean, if the Artisan 6 in play for multiple turns, sure. But also sometimes getting a Gimme Ghoul a turn late is too late as well. Nest for Genesect is pretty good. It is pretty good, yeah. All right, we're just waiting for the pairings. I guess there might be a, what's it called, judge call for the last match before we get into it. I'm definitely gonna go make some food after this next round. All right, here we go. We're up against Charizard Noctowl. I feel like I still want to go... I'm actually not sure. I feel like I want to go second, but... But if I go second, they can like just push Terrapagos in the active on the first turn. I think I want to go first because I want to be able to threaten a Terrapagos, right? But if they just go retreat to Terrapagos pass, like, punching it for 70 is pretty bad. I think I'm gonna choose first. Like taking away the possibility of like Dawn to help them set up doesn't seem worth it. Keep one prize board side for as long as possible. Yeah, I know. Alright, I'm gonna go first and we'll see how it goes. I guess Lopunny could come up as like a late game attacker. Probably won't. I was gonna say maybe because... I guess the big thing I don't know though is what ace spec are they gonna be playing. I won't know if it's Unfair Stamp or Prime. What's up, Ducks? What about one less Buddy and one Brox? Can't be item locked from it? No, it's too slow. We want the fast cards. They pop a Dusk on Dango to KO it. I think it's a fine trade. It should be, yeah, right? We go KO one prize, so they go pop Dusk plus Charizard, knockout, draw 2, then I go draw 2. Then they would need Candy, Dusknoir, Briar, Charizard to win the game. So yeah, that is just kind of fine, actually, right? Wait, if I go... if I go Punch... If I go Gholdengo KO one prizer... And then they go Dusknoir... Or if they go Dusclops, Charizard, knockout... I'm at 4, they're at 4. I KO Charizard, go down to 2. Then they would need... Charizard, Candy, Dusknoir, Briar... KO Solrock off the bench, Briar 3 the active. They just don't have a way to trade into a Gholdengo, right? They can't efficiently trade into a Gholdengo like that. They could have the out. They could have the out is the thing, I guess. If you mess with the birds, you win. Yeah, boss KO Pidgeot's pretty good. Or KO Lone Hoot. Well, it depends if I can afford to take a one prize knockout, but... Possible my opponent isn't continuing to the tournament. Is 2-2 out of cut? I'm assuming not, but if it is, then I would drop. As of right now, I assume X2 can still make cut. It is a top 16 cut, so we'll see. Might not be. Then not having that tie would actually be a big deal. $20 seconds. All right, no show. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast then, and then we'll play a game or two on ladder with Future Box. Check one last time. Opponent no-showed. All right, well, we're 3-2. Hopefully X2 makes cut. Maybe not. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's try. Dude, I feel like I just can't. I feel like there's something missing from the future box deck. I don't know what it is, though. I feel like something's missing. What's missing? Will we put it as a tie? No, it's automatic. It does that when someone times out. It'll update to a win. And go into the next round. Togekiss? No, Togekiss is not missing. What the f... It's a pretty good hand. Azul is missing? I'm just not back yet. I'm not back. Huh. How do we even approach this? All right, what if we went... Hold up, let me cook, let me cook. I could just get aggressive and KO the thing, right? Okay, I was gonna try and get cheesy, but wait, I can just KO the Charmander. Yeah, I was gonna try and get like super cheesy or something like that. I can literally just KO the Charmander. Okay. Maybe it was just better to put the thing on the... I should just put it on the Miraidon, right? I think I messed that up, actually. I do want one here eventually, but I don't need it right now. Oh, I'm doing 80. Oh, because I got another one. Oh, sure. Also, having the mobility on the Miraidon for the next turn would have been nice as well. I'm not back yet. Yeah, I should have put the thing on the Miraidon. That was definitely a mistake to not do that. What? 2 Charmanders? Are you kidding me? Are you cheating? What? Alright, they're definitely cheating. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold up. No, I kind of am in some trouble here. A wee bit. A little bit. Oh my gosh, stop. Leave me alone. Ooh, nice. Ooh, hold up. Are we comboing like that? Although I could have actually just like hit up the Charmanders for a bunch of damage and play for a Team Devo, but I'm just like so far from a Team Devo. I don't know. This also doesn't leave a 1 prize in my active. Maybe that's fine. We'll see. Wait, actually, if I don't draw 2 prize cards this turn, do I just lose? I feel like I'll lose if I don't draw 2 prize cards this turn. Or I could lose. Actually, not sure. I think we're okay. That's their turn? What? You're cooked, buddy. What are you doing? Lily top deck. I'm currently not KOing the active, but getting a KO for turn seems like really strong. So I could go... This thing's hitting for 80? This thing's hitting for 50. We just KO a Duskull here. Excuse me. I can win with this thing as well. I can win with the Iron Crown. I'm not set up super well to be able to do that. We're chilling. It's fine. I mean, they're making moves. They're making moves. Things are happening. Do I have Prime Catcher left? Nope. Candy. Second Zard. They played Counter Catcher. Boss. If they only have Boss though. Hold up. Winnable. I need Gust to win the game. If I don't get Gust, they could go Candy, Nor, Briar, Pop, Nor, win. Okay. And they would need Boss as well. So it might be tough for them to do, but it is possible. Can't triple bits. Fudge. Maybe here. Boss? Okay. Wait, is that even correct? Boss KO Duskull? Oh, I should have pinged the Clef Key. Yeah, I should have pinged Clef Key there. Oops. Alright, mistakes were made. It's alright, winnable. No boss. Is it winnable, actually? I'm not so confident anymore. Yeah, I should have pinged the Clef Key, though, so I could Twin Shottles it, I guess. I still have a lot of stuff left, though. Also, actually, they have to get around my Miraidon. If they don't get around my Miraidon, we always win. How many switches do I have left? One. Get 3 counters on... Oh, true. I could have pinged this for 20 more, too. The better play was definitely putting on the Clef Key. The Twin Shottles to KO Clef Key was my highest odds, highest percent chance to win the match play. Everything else is harder. Everything else is harder to pull off. They only have one boss left, though, so if they boss now, I could just punch them with Miraidon and be fine, though. Yeah, like, they go boss, but they shouldn't have another boss here, so... Oh, they let this thing live. We'll just push this, see what we draw. Switch. I don't know if the last switch is in the deck, though. I think we have to play as if it is, though. Oh my gosh! That's a dub! He's done it again! Was there actually a better way to sequence that? No, I don't think so, actually. Goodbye, Hootoo. Got him. Why don't... What'd you say? Why don't decks run rare candies anymore? Pult decks? It's just not very... It's not as... Just not that good, yeah. Sent you a DM in Discord so the idea isn't stolen? Wait, about what? Oh. I could, yeah. My third account. So far, I'm kind of digging what we got going on, to be honest. I'm kind of digging what we got going on. Feels like there's still a little bit more to flesh out, but the Arvins are feeling pretty good. I just wish I would draw into Mystery Garden more often, to be honest. Kind of feels like I want, like, more energy and more Mystery Garden. I don't know. Maybe it should be a Secret Box deck. Like, turn 1 Arvin for Mystery Garden off of Secret Box could be good, but the Prime Catcher's been kind of sick, so it's hard to argue against Prime. Otherwise, I just finished Attack on Titan. It was beautiful. Just the definition of peak. Double Mew. I have thought about... Wait, I don't think we'll ever... The thing is, though, I don't think we'd ever bench 2 Mew. We do bench Mew pretty aggressively, though. I think I'd maybe just play more Nest Balls. Yeah, there's not really ever room to have double Mew in play. The Fez would always come down first, but... You know... Also, you think it's possible to build a same Terrazard deck, but with Greninja and Water Pawn? So you mean Greninja Water Pawn? You mean like playing Greninja Water Pawn instead of Terrazard? Yes, but I don't know if I would play Water Pawn in there. Yeah, well, I don't. Yeah, I just wouldn't play Water Pawn. Or are you saying playing Zard, Greninja, and Water Pawn? That just sounds bad. Honestly, that just sounds bad, but... No Reboot Pod? No. It's not very good. Wave Wonders patch. We're chilling. So far, the EXP share has been pretty good, though, as, like, chaining threats, to help us chain threats. So that's been nice. You'd probably play Pegos to hit the bigger numbers, wouldn't you? I mean... No, probably not. You have no way to accelerate energy. Yeah, that's the thing. You have no way to accelerate energy. That's why like playing the Water Pond doesn't make any sense. Well, because playing Greninja with Zard and Water Pond is bad for sure. That's too much. But you could play like Greninja Pidgeot Noctowl. That could be a thing with Dawn. But that could be kind of sick because you could go like turn. Wait, that could be sick because you can go turn 2. Turn 2 Candy Greninja Crystal Ignition. No, just Water Pond and Greninja? No, the Water Pond's just bad. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nine-Tailed Gamer. Yeah, you would just play Terrapagos because playing Water Pond is just bad. I see what you're saying, yeah. Although, You could play Water Pond, to be honest, because Crispin plus Ignition is actually kind of good. But then you have to play another type of energy on top of that. So it could be a Greninja EX Water Pond Monkey Dory deck. Where you play like 2 basic water, 2 dark with a Monkey Dory, because why not? Plus Crystal, plus like 3 Ignition energy. Something like that, maybe. There's a lot of stuff, though, so I don't know if that actually would work. But something like that seems okay. Because you don't have any form of energy acceleration for the Water Pond. You'd want to be able to, like, make your Greninja get set up without Crystal, so you'd want Crispin. I have a list, but I don't know if it's very good. I'm gonna start playing games, figure out if it's good. Ignition only works for Greninja, though, right? Yeah, that's why you'd have to play Crispin, so you can set up the Water Pond to ever use it. You'd also want the ability to be able to set up a Greninja without Crystal, whether that be because it's prized or the first one gets knocked out, or your Crystal gets knocked out or whatever. Is this Future Box? Yeah. I thought I played Hands and Moth. Well, this build doesn't. Future Hands was the Hands deck, and then besides that, I don't know. I don't know what else you'd consider a future deck besides that one. Everything else has been truly terrible up to this point. This is, not to say this is good, though. I don't know if this deck is good. Yeah, I don't want to claim this deck as good either, though. Been fine so far, though. No complaints. Except maybe playing more draw supporters. Okay, we're up against... Uh-oh. Gholdengo Mirror. Oh, boy. Honestly, my last round opponent no-showed. It's also possible that this round opponent might also no-show. Because the players with... Oh, they added me back. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was going to say, it's possible that the players with 2 wins are just getting the second win and then forgetting to drop. But my opponent's here. Well, I don't... What happened there? Interesting. So one of these days you got to bring these meta-defining decks to a tournament to see how you do. I mean, any deck that I think is worth playing to a tournament, I'd play to a tournament. Unless you're just saying you want me to just show up to a tournament in general. I initially read your message as like, alright, Azul, you think these decks are meta-defining? Then bring them to a tournament. Oh, can't leak the stream sauce. Chill. Yeah, I gotta keep it on the down low. You're sharing your thoughts on cutting Iono from the future list. Iono is pretty important for me in the tournament. I don't know, it just seems like we're the aggressive deck, to be honest. It doesn't seem very good. I'd rather play cards that draw more cards. Alright, chat, I'll see you after the round. What happened? They won the coin flip and chose first. Okay. So I can get the first Soul Rock. What the fuck is this bench? So I can get the first Soul Rock attack, which is a big deal. But my hand currently sucks. But it's okay, we can top deck. We can do it, we can... Oh, they're just playing the game. My opponent has no regard for respecting the Soul Rock showdown, face-off. Face-down show-off. Can I please top deck something? Please? This feels... It feels like I want a Secret Box. It's like this... But how would I do it? Oh, I guess I could get a dead card like this, though, as well. So that would help it a lot. Because it feels like I want to get Artisan. It feels like I want to get Artisan Buddy Poffin. And then Arvin for next turn. How many Gholdengos are in here? 1, so I can't get rid of the Gholdengo. I should do a better job at prize checking here. Prize 1 Gholdengo. 1 metal. 2 metal. Prize a lightning. I feel like it is a secret box moment for sure. But then I think I'm giving up the Genesect, which feels weird, but I think it's gotta go. Yeah. I'm just punching them for 70. I want to be able to like boss KO the Genesect next turn though, right? I think I gotta go boss here. Poffin, Artisan, Air Balloon. What else did we prize? 2 Poffins, Fighting Gong, or 3 Earthen Vessels are in here. Oh, what? Huh? 3? Ooh, what the? All right, Bunny. I prized a Gholdengo. I already tracked that. I might just struggle to take knockouts, to be honest. I might just not KO anything. 4 Nest Ball. What else did I prize? What am I missing here? Super Rod's here. I'm missing something. And I gotta go a couple more times to try and find it. Yeah, with the Gholdengo prize, the Genesect value is like super low. I guess trying to find this Gholdengo is gonna be tough now though, right? I guess the question is like, is it gonna matter? Go ahead, let me just go from the beginning. Bunny's here. 2/2 Solrock Loontown. 4 Give Me Gold. Prize of Gholdengo. Fez. Lopunny. Genesect in the discard pile. 4 Arvin. 4 Boss. 2 Turo. 4 Nest Ball. Picnic Basket. Super Rod. Price 3 Superior Energy Retrieval. 3 of these. Played 1. Played 2. 3 of these. Oh, it's a Metal Energy. Dude, I'm an idiot. I already knew this too. I already talked about this. And we'll see what kind of turn they have here, I guess. I mean, if they go like... I don't know, if they go like... I mean, there's things to be scared of here for sure. See how good of a turn they have. Did they even cycle? They cycled on the first turn, right? Oh, they didn't cycle on the first turn? Ooh. Ew. It's not very good. Not gonna lie. One time, nothing. Okay, how big of a turn do they have now? That's the question. My hand is like not that good. Maybe this should have been an Arvin and not a boss. No, a boss feels better. A boss feels better. I'm kind of glad I have a boss here. Well, it depends on what their turn is. If I'm that glad. I could regret it. I could still regret it. I don't want to regret it though. Wait, but do they have the Gholdengo knockout? Oh, the Lunatone sacrifice? You love to see that. Awesome, that Gimme Ghoul. He's dead. Oh, if I knew I was just going to draw a boss, what the heck? Fez. Lighting Energy is pretty weak here, obviously. Just boss knock. I don't think I'd go get anything with this. There's nothing I'd want that leads to, like... I could get another Shoal Rock here, but then I can't go, like, Fez Genesect if I really wanted to if I get... Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? Hold on, lock in. You're dead, buddy. The problem here is I have no fighting energy in my hand. That's actually kind of a problem here. Okay, that does equal fighting energy. Ooh, I'll actually have 4 energy in my discard pile now, too. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I see the only thing I'm actually a little bit worried about is actually chaining Gholdengos at this point. I do have a lack of Gholdengos. 4 or 5. I just want to take a 2 prize knockout here, even if it has to be like ball. I might get to draw a decent amount of cards here though. I got Fez, Gholdengo. I did so I prized the Gholdengo. My Super Rod is in the deck though, so I could Super Rod back Genesect Gholdengo on the next turn. I guess also depending on what I top deck, I could just go Soul Rock KO Gimme Ghoul again. I actually might just do that to buy myself another turn. I also don't for sure know that they don't play Iono, so it would be better to go all in now and just take the 2 prize knockout, to be honest. Oh, they're doing the same thing. Okay, so maybe I am just going boss KO Gimme Ghoul. Or they could have KO on active. Okay, they're going KO Gimme Ghoul. So I guess I am just doing the same thing. I'm going to go boss KO Gimme Ghoul. And bench Gimme Ghoul. Well, no, actually, we'll see what I draw off the Soul. If I draw good enough to KO the Gholdengo, I probably KO the Gholdengo. Or just a 2 prizer. Because then I can put Fez in play as well. I'm not going to put Fez in play until we see that happen. Oh, there's only 3 in there. There's no way I can get a 4th in there. I could retreat. I think I just do this and get rid of these. I could actually just... I actually could have retreated and gone all out here. Get Fez, retreat, draw 2, get 4. And I definitely would have drawn an energy and KO'd the Fez, right? Yeah, I could have actually played for the 2 prize knockout here. It's fine though, we can just farm the gimmies. In case they play Iono, I kind of want to... but that could be their boss target next turn, which I don't really want to give them a better boss target, especially with like not having that much energy in the hand. Alright, knockout. I think I have to go next turn though, right? Like I can't wait another turn. What do we get? Oh, another superior. I think I do have to go in next turn for a 2 prize knockout. That's fine. Once again, I still don't know for sure they don't have Iono or play Iono. So it's better to go in sooner than later. Oh, what about Unfair Stamp? No. Okay, thank goodness. Dude, that would be so bad if I had Unfair Stamp. It ain't so, man. Okay, I think I get the energy off the Soul Rock here. Go promote Soul Rock. I'm gonna boss. Oh, I don't even have enough energy left still. I could boss KO Gimme Ghoul again, but then I don't have any... I could then Super Rod for what's called the next turn. Huh. Let me just... Fudge. Yeah, I could just chase another Gimme Ghoul here, to be honest. How many... One boss left, none prized. I think I can just start withdrawing here. If I draw Fez, that's a little bit weird, but... Ooh. Okay, now I have definitely enough energy. I feel like I just go for it. Yeah, we got boss left. We got everything. We got the nuts. I actually might need a Super Rod back energies at this point, though. Oh, I should have played this, actually. Oh, I could set up the Lopunny to win the game as well, though. So I don't need energy. Sure. Yeah. Just in case. Oh, I could have discarded an energy there. Oops. I actually messed that up. Would let me keep the Arven. $300. Okay, now we actually have enough energy to KO them without the... with just Vessel plus... without Super Rod. What I'm trying to get at here. No Iono. Jet? Oh, there's a Baneri on the bench. But even then, is that even worth it? I guess it's also one of your mobility cards. So maybe instead of playing second Turo, play a Jet. Is that even that high value, though, for the Baneri to have a Jet energy? Like, you have air balloons and stuff, right? Like, you should be fine. Yeah, it seems okay. I actually bossed 4 times this game. Dude, epic. One of my favorite. Did I actually boss? Dude, did I Arven turn 1 and then boss 4 turns in a row? I mean, I didn't need to. I could have KO'd the active, but still. Own it. So sick, man. So sick. That game was actually a good example of why Secret Box is really good in the deck. It just like makes... It turns like potential non-games into games. It seems like pretty frequently. Because my turn would... My opening... That turn would have been so much worse if I played Prime Catcher and not Secret Box. Like Secret Box made my turn 1 there so much better. My turn would have been... I would have been like hoping off... I would have been like praying off the Soul Rock draw. Instead, I was like pretty confident in my... or pretty comfortable in my turn. Boss for game? No. Boss whole game? Boss the whole game. Tier list Gen 3 shiny Pokemon? Nah. Honestly, I'm only gonna do the tier list that like seem interesting to me or are like funny. Like the food ones you guys sometimes request. Also, Zul, am I just being stupid? I have Twitch connection with my Prime, but no sub channel. The Prime subs are just weird, scrub. Just probably wait a day and it'll probably reconnect. You mean no sub channel as in like no access in the Discord, or? Because the Prime's like, because it's not a continuous subscription, it like disconnects and reconnects, I think. No access? Yeah, just give it 24 hours. Can I request a tier list, but it's just picking Pokemon to start for a football team? Sure, slap. Wait, hold on. What is this? Macaroni and cheese tier list? Okay, hold up. All right, we can rock this one. We can rock this one. Scene should work. Okay. Flawless, amazing, pretty good, meh, trash. Are you feeling about Mawile versus Lopunny? I think Lopunny's better right now. I think it just depends on the metagame. If the Cornerstones and Crustal, if the Cornerstone players are trying to tech for your Mawile and the Crustals are out there, then I think it's better to play Lopunny, and which I think is like the current state of the metagame. I think Lopunny's better right now. But if the meta shifts away from Mega Mawile hate, then like Kangaskhan's playing Crustal instead of Cornerstone, or playing like Snowy Mountain and stuff like that to be able to mess with your Mega Mawile. Okay, so I know which one is S tier out of these. But I'm curious, chat, which one do you think is S tier out of these macaroni and cheese options? There's only one right answer. But you didn't send me a link though, Slap. What am I supposed to do with... What am I supposed to do with PowerPoint? Pick 11 Pokemon for each offensive position for a football team? Bro, I don't even know all the offensive positions in football. I could not name you all the... There's a... The front line. All right, the correct answer is the white cheddar Annie's mac and cheese is the best boxed macaroni and cheese possible. And honestly, from there... Wait, is this supposed to be just baked mac and cheese? What is this one? What is this? This stuff is pretty bad. I've had that one before. Velveeta, I think the Velveeta one's pretty good. Homemade, maybe? If this is homemade, I mean, that's also like S tier, right? It looks like baked mac and cheese, which is actually the best way to eat mac and cheese. But if it's like the boxed comparisons, Annie's is definitely number one. Kraft is meh. I mean, this is Kraft in a cup, so it's also meh. Kraft Deluxe, it's got to be better than Kraft. It's not trash, though, because it's like not terrible. It's actually pretty bad, to be honest. Kraft mac and cheese is like pretty bad. Walmart is no way Walmart's better. It might actually just be trash. It's like actually just not that good. The way I usually put stuff in the last tier on food tier lists is like if someone offer, or there's two. If I wasn't hungry and if I wasn't very hungry and someone offered to me, would I eat it? And that's like this tier. It's like I'm not really that hungry, It's like I could eat, but I'm not hungry, and someone offered me free food. It's like, okay, I would eat it. But I think trash tier is like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, but... And then they offer me the food. Would I say no? I think I would maybe say no to Kraft mac and cheese, to be honest. I think I would say no. Kraft box is noticeably better than Kraft microwavable cup. I think they're just all in the trash tier, though. And you know the great value is just like slightly worse Kraft, for sure. Yeah, I think I would say no. I don't know which this one is. This is Annie's. So if it's Annie's, it's still probably pretty good. Yummier than ever. Annie's macaroni and cheese, yummier than ever. Oh, but if it's the one with the ones with the bunnies aren't that good, actually. I think this was the one with the bunnies. I can't really tell. But it looks like bunnies and not shells. So that's like meh, to be honest. If this is the one with the bunnies, that's not that good either. And then I actually don't know does anyone know what this is? All Kraft is trash. The Walmart is trash. It made me sick. It never made me sick. It's just not very good. How the fuck are you too good for Kraft dinner? It's just not that good. I mean, like when I was growing up, I had plenty of Kraft mac and cheese or whatever. But like now that I can afford Annie's versus Kraft, why would I ever get Kraft ever again? It's not about being too good for it. It's just like, why would you? Why would I ever get Kraft mac and cheese ever again? It's not that good. Now that you're not a literal child, yes. Now that I'm not a literal child, I'm done with the Kraft, bro. I've moved on. I can afford to buy whatever macaroni and cheese I want. I don't have to just get whatever my parents buy me. Like I'm done with Kraft, man. I'm done with Kraft. I still don't know what that last one is, but I think it looks something like this. These aren't good enough to be here. And then these are in the dumpster. You estimate the cost for each for non-US people? Honestly, I have no clue. I haven't bought a thing of box. Actually, I had the white shell Annie's or the white cheddar shell Annie's not that long ago, but I have no clue how much it costs. And by proxy, is Will's calling his parents poor for feeding him Kraft? No, that is not what I said at all. Bro's too rich. Shake my head. Yeah, and he's at Costco. They have like a bulk thing of it. That's Aldi's brand. Oh, is it? I've never had any Aldi's branded stuff before, I don't think. Well, no, that's not true. I used to shop at Aldi's when I lived in Indiana. I would actually honestly shop at Aldi's here, but I don't think there's one around me. Yeah, Aldi's was honestly the move, but I don't think there's one near me, so I don't shop at them anymore. But I used to shop at Aldi's in Indiana. Bro outgrew Kraft. It's just not very good when you could like pick any other boxed mac and cheese. Never had a struggle meal? Dude, most of what I eat would probably be considered a struggle meal. Bro, I literally just eat rice and chicken. Like, or like growing up, a lot of what we had growing up was like rice and beans. Dude, literally, I just eat rice with like a protein. That's literally all I eat. Rice and chicken is not a struggle meal. Rice and beans then. Rice and beans. Or the ramen, the orange ramen. Struggle meal is a bread sandwich. Bro, I'm pretty sure isn't rice is probably cheaper than a bread sandwich. You at least add like sauce? Yeah. You shop at Walmart? Currently, yeah. Sometimes, not all the time. It depends. It depends when I go out shopping. What other things I have to do. If I'm going out running other errands and it takes me by the Walmart, I'll go to Walmart. Whatever had a rice sandwich and it shows. I bet you shop your groceries at. You shop your groceries at the White House? No, definitely not. Rice with the cheap protein is a struggle meal for sure. Rice and pork. What's your go-to restaurant when y'all go out to eat? Depends what I'm craving, to be honest. I don't have a go-to. Unless you mean like a chain place. My go-to chain place? I don't even remember last time I ate at a chain restaurant. Azul has his private chefs make his mac and cheese now. Yeah, if I'm my private chef, then yeah. Erewhon fan? I've never been to an Erewhon. I do kind of want to go just to see what it's like. I've seen what's it called? Trader Joe's, anyone? Trader Joe's is my favorite grocery store. I never go there though, because there's not one very close to me. Trader Joe's is by far my favorite grocery store though. Also, a lot of the stuff at Trader Joe's is like not that expensive as well. Like Trader Joe's is not like an expensive grocery store. They have like more pricey stuff, but a lot of like the normal day-to-day stuff is like comparable to most other grocery stores. I feel like when people think about Trader Joe's, they assume it's like a super it's like a Whole Foods or like an Erewhon, but it's like not. Chicken Alfredo? That's solid. Little struggle food is a 15-inch banger. Alright, the next round's almost up. Alright, I don't know what this PowerPoint thing is. Dude, I don't even know how to do a PowerPoint. I'm sending you all back your football channel points. Ultimate PokemonTCG set tier list. I will just block you, Hunter, from being able to do what's it called. That one's just too much, man. There's too much to think about. It takes too much time. I don't even know how to do a PowerPoint. Bro, I literally don't know how to, I don't even know how to operate PowerPoint. Is it possible to make a box deck with a stage 2 Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, do you mean as like a main attacker though? Like, maybe not Charizard Terra box, but ECNA says no, I had clue how to PowerPoint for real. What's your go-to food/meal when you visit Australia? There's no like specific like Australian thing. It's just kind of just going to good restaurants. I think whenever I've only been to the major cities in Australia though, so I don't know what like the non-major cities are like, to be honest. But like Australia, I feel like is pretty similar, at least in the major cities, to America, in terms you can just get like you can get pretty good food of like every single variety or genre, whatever you want to call it. Genre of food. Mega Venusaur! Oh no! Alright, chat, I'll see y'all after the round. We're up against Mega Venusaur. They probably... Actually, I could check their match history, to be honest. Honestly, the Lopunny seems like a pretty good attacker in this matchup, but it would take a lot for them to one-hit KO it. I'm gonna, like, check their match history. They did beat a Gholdengo, so that makes me think that they probably... If they beat a Gholdengo, they probably play... Toadscruel. Okay. Actually, not sure if going first or second is better. Oh, this hand's actually pretty good. I was like, but it's fine. A little slow, maybe, but it's like not unreasonably so. I could up the tempo a little bit. And let's just do this first. Prize the Baneri. Baneri Solrock. I don't really want to give them Artisan. In fact, I might want to be able to. I might want to be able to like bump their stadiums aggressively, to be honest. 11. I mean, getting Solrock and Lunatone established aggressively, that was like a pretty big. There's a pretty big difference in being able to do that early and not, right? Maybe it's just fine to chill though. Yeah, I can just like hold the hand. I'll just get like triple Gimme Goal here. Oh, I prize a Gimme Goal. Okay, Gimme Goal prized. Gimme Goal Baneri, Solrock. Everything else is here. 3 Arven, have an Arven, 2 Boss, and the last 2. Oh, I have one more prize card. A Turo? Turo. Okay. That's not good. Boss is pretty good in this matchup. So, yeah. Boss is a pretty big deal to chase down the Toad School and stuff like that. But we'll see how it goes. I also don't know for sure that they play it. I'm just kind of assuming. How aggressive of a start they have. Dude, say it's not Ogre Pawn Pass. Okay. Some sequencing decisions to be made. Okay. Little Ogre Pawn chaining. They will struggle to... honestly, maybe I'll be fine. They will struggle to one-hit KO a Gholdengo. As long as I have enough energy in the deck, so I can chase Toadscruel. That's all that really matters, to be honest. Yeah, that's all that really matters. As long as I have enough energy so I can chase Toadscruel, whatever. So I gotta remember, I gotta try and like leave Vessels in the deck and Fighting Gong, stuff like that. Oh, I didn't expect to get Badooed. I do not have a Metal Energy. Uh-oh. Ah, that guy's annoying. Yeah, Badoo was not Metal Energy? Is that gonna happen every time I draw into an item? It is, right? Wait, maybe I should have played the Arven first. Well, no, now I have this, so if I get Solrock Lunatone, I can boss KO that. Well, no, I don't have a boss. What the heck am I saying? I could have played this first. I kind of just want a Metal Energy here. I should have just played this instantly, to be honest, the more I think about it. I just want to get like the worst item possible, almost. I should build up a Vessel just in case they decide to get aggressive. All right, Metal Energy one time. Come on. Come on. Solrock plus Lunatone. Give me the metal. I do give them this, though. But I would like to knock this thing out. I know, I can't use the cards, okay? Jeez. I'm not gonna attach this here yet. I'm just gonna pass. I could have attached it to the Soul Rock, but then if they, I don't know, it just depends on what they do, right? I don't know what they're gonna do here. I have no expectations for their turn, to be honest. Dude, he's just so cool. Oh my gosh. Literally the coolest guy I know. Alright, chill, calm down. This is getting a little scary now. For me. Chill! Ah! Dude, he is so cool. I think that knockout's like pretty big, to be honest. Stop it. He's not that cool. Honestly, I would love to ignore. Did it get louder? Did it get louder? Oh, just because there were so many times. Super ultra ding? Like, Jesus, man. I was hoping to KO this. But I can just go retreat, Soul Rock, knock out the... I don't really want to KO the Badoo, though. I can't wait for it forever, right? I should probably just get aggressive here. Just draw the prize card. It's not that big of a deal to KO the Badoo. It just kind of feels suboptimal. I could cycle with this guy now, though. Actually, I kind of just want to hold my energy, though. I don't really need a whole ton more now. I could throw this in play, to be honest, just to burn it. No, because getting it back off Arvin later is actually not bad to combo a Secret Box. Alright, sure, whatever, knock out. I could have Turo'd the Genesect this turn, because Genesect does get 1 KO'd by this. I'm not sure that's worth it, though. Maybe I should have done that. So next turn I reach for the KO on this. Then we reassess from there. I could have not... Interesting. I could have not KO'd the Badoo. But what would I have done if I don't? Just pass, I guess? Gholdengo's pretty beefy in the matchup. Like, they're not going to KO it very easily. Oh, wait. Actually, does Venusaur KO this? Wait, maybe not, actually. I don't even know if they can KO it. We'll see what I assume they're going to attack with this thing, right? Could I KO it if I wanted to? Only 1 energy, 2 energy in my discards pile. 9. Yeah, I could KO it. And then I had Super Rod. Well, I should KO the Toad School, though. I should KO the Toad School here. Well, that should be the plan. We'll see if I get there, actually. Secret Box and Boss on the bottom, so we have to go get those. If not, it's fine to like KO this, and then KO this, and then KO the this, I guess. That's why the Lopunny actually would have been pretty good here, because I could have gone like Lopunny KO this for 1 energy, and then like KO this. I don't even have to worry about needing other stuff, to be honest. But obviously that's not the route anymore. Things I gotta switch up. But I could KO this turn, and that would be fine as well, to be honest. I still have Super Rod to work with as well. Sure. I actually... Can they do it for 1 energy? KOing the Genesect here is also like fine, right? Get rid of 2 energy in play. I would not mind just KOing Genesect for turn here, to be honest. I would be okay with that. They obviously have recovery for the Toad Scroll, so I might have to KO back-to-back turns. But as long as I have enough energy plus Super Rod to KO. I mean, I'll KO this if I can, but... I think I do play this first. Based on what was on the bottom of my deck. We've done it. We got a mouse. Get rid of him. Honestly, though, I don't hate the idea of... But no, because I might have to do it like back-to-back turns here, right? I might have to go like Boss KO, and then I might go immediately Super Rod or Max Rod, and I have to go KO again real fast, so... Ooh, that's pretty good. That plus Vessel, we're already almost there. KO another one. The question is, how many times can they do it? Possible. It comes back again. Pushing the Genesect is a little weird. I mean, I assume that means they're going to KO my Lunatone, but that seems like a pretty low value knockout. I don't know. Feels like there would be better, but maybe they don't think there is. More toes, huh? More toes. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, oh. You wouldn't happen to play a 2/2 Toad Scroll, would you? That'd be pretty cringe. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there goes my boss. And Vessel. Boss Vessel was a pretty good combo there. Okay. Secret Box also in the deck. He's back. And better than ever. One and 7 on the bottom. Yeah, I definitely shuffle here. I mean, but KOing the active, once again, is, like, not that bad. If I whiff boss here and KO the active, that removes 3 energy from play. I don't have Baneri to really back that play up, though, to be honest. Like, if I could go bench Baneri plus KO active, then I'm feeling really good about our situation. I could get it off the prize cards, so. Also, I assume they're playing Max Rod. They haven't played that yet, which, yeah. No boss. Like I said, I could go KO active. Remove all that energy from play. It's Super Rod. Maybe I should have attached to Genesect last turn. I could start to build up Genesect as like an attacker. I don't know, it kind of seems worth, to be honest. What do I have left here? Removing all this energy from play puts them that much further away from like one hit KO potential. So what do I take? 30 less damage. Oh, I'll definitely get one hit KO'd by Ogre Pawn, but if I can get Baneri here. No, dude, I need Baneri. I have 3 fightings in the deck. I can Gholdengo one hit KO one more Toad Scroll. I could set up no, but I don't have another energy for the Genesect, to be honest. Actually, maybe the Genesect attachment was actually just bad. Maybe I should have just shoveled back Soul Rock and Lunatone, end up fighting, and then just like boss punches for 70. Or have the ability to boss punch it for 70. I don't know. Dude, Baneri being priced here is just such an L. Feels like it's gonna be pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. I assume they play Max Rod. Oh, that's perfect. Now I can Turo that one. That's actually ideal. One boss gone. Dude, why is Baneri prized? Boss 3 fighting, Lunatone, no Soul Rock. I think if I boss this and punch it for 70, I have to boss it and punch it back-to-back turns with Soul Rock. Then I go retreat, knock out my Soul Rock. But I guess hitting it for 70 is still pretty high value. But I have to boss it twice, though. Maybe it's not as high value as I give it credit for, actually. Maybe it's not great. What if like the fighting energy? No. I would have liked the... Well, no, this one still has a metal on it, I guess. Out of town. A KO Meganium. It might be out of no. I can't use Lavencia, right? Yeah. It's my trainer card. I was thinking of like, maybe I can like just traps. That's a lot of energy. They didn't save it for the Toad Scroll though. Well, that's even worse, right? That means they probably just have Max Rod in hand. Jesus. Oh. My savior was definitely just Baneri, and I just don't have it. Maybe could I have played this? I don't think there was anything to have done different here in this game that much. Maybe there was. I mean, there's probably something I could have done better, obviously, but like, I don't know if it leads to like an overall that much better of a like outcome. I mean, I just have to go Genesect Knockout. That's what it feels like anyways. Got the secret box here. Vessel instead. No. No. Oh, do I have a thing to discard off the vessel? Not really. Let's just do this. I just don't feel like this is enough. I feel like it's enough. If they played the Lana's Aid there, it just makes you think they have Max Rod in hand. Not Soul Rock, bro. I need Baniri. See, if I got Baniri here, and even if they go like Ogerpon KO, Genesect plus bench Toads plus get Toad Scroll reestablished, then I could go 2 fighting energy left. Send this up, Turo it, bench Baniri, push up, Turo this into. Turo it into like Soul Rock or Lunatone, right? Yeah, yeah. Like there's a route. There's definitely a route. Okay, they pushed this. This is good. This actually might open up that. Maybe they don't. Why would they play the Lana's Aid though? Why would you play Lana's Aid there? Unless you have Max Rod. Maybe they do still. Maybe they do. But they push this thing up, which doesn't KO this, which buys me time to like potentially play for a deck out angle now. I mean, they probably have Lilies and Ionos left though. You know. But now it's weird. Now it's weird. Are they gonna punch my active with Mega Venusaur? I'm kind of curious actually how they play this. Oh, I could have thrown my Lavencia out there, I guess. But they have all their stadiums left. They definitely have one on hand. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe they prize all of them. It's possible, right? Am I getting Ionoed? Yeah, I could have thrown out the Lavencia there. I could have thrown that out. And then if they play like 3 4s and they prize 2. Yeah, see now even if I boss this, it doesn't matter. I guess that's like the other thing is I could just have boss here. If I go boss this, knock it out with Genesect, they just go load up 1 Ogerpon with all the energy, knockout win. 1 card in deck. There's no, they've played 2 Iono and 1 Lily. There's no way they don't have a way to replenish. 3 Toad Scroll is maybe just too many. It's my last boss as well. Oh, I have 1 boss left, but it's prized. Oh, it doesn't really change anything. Well, I can't even like chain these. I don't have another Soul Rock. Maybe they just mess up somehow. Hold up. 2 fighting. Hold up. Times 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12. Oh, they even KO a Gholdengo. Okay. I gotta hope they deck out or something. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like playing cards. There's just like nothing. There's no. It's gotta be like some kind of weird deck out line, I guess. But maybe I need to save my boss. What would I be saving my boss for? Yeah, it's gotta be. But there's no way. There's no way their deck only plays 2 Iono and 1 Lily for like shuffle draw. They have to play. They have to play more Ionos and more Lilies. I mean, it's probably like 3 or 4 Lily. Maybe they don't realize they deck out. Maybe that's my win con. No. Retreat, knockout. And then I do no damage. Too many Toad Scrolls, chat. Oh well. 2 more stadiums in hand, no doubt. I should have done it though, right? Because it was like my only out. Removing, I should have bumped their stadium because it's just like, maybe they did just prize. Then maybe they prize, like, if they play like 3 of them, maybe they prize 2 of them, right? Like, who knows? Definitely feels bad. And I'm trying to think if there's like anything else I could have done. Winnable for sure. Bunny wasn't hibernating. Yes, the Baneri would have been pretty big for sure. That would have been a pretty big deal. I also didn't get the aggressive first knockout on that Badoo either. So we were behind by 1 prize card at the end game, which could have changed things up. Man, that kind of sucks. Cram would be nuts. Cram would have been pretty good there, yeah. But we shouldn't need it. We have Baneri or Lopunny. Like, we have all the answers. We have all the answers. We just prized it. Yeah, we're just slow in the KO department, and then we prize the other thing. Are you only level 8? No, I'm level 8 because I mean, this account, I think I prestiged twice, to be honest. So I'm level 208. It just says level 8. Once you get to level 100, it just resets you. All right, let me make the changes to this deck. I want to go back on. So did you get this Chintarlos I sent you earlier? Yeah, I did, yeah. Oh, I need a drop from the tournament. The stadium when you kill Toadstool 2nd time? Yep. It's literally, yeah, that's what I said. How do you know how many times you went through Prestige? You don't. I'm pretty sure this is my 3rd time though. There's no indicator for it. You just have to remember. Or you'll never know. GG's, Ray. Yeah, my Baneri, my Baneri was prize, yes. No prestige indicators, insane. I feel like that's a very basic thing. There's a lot of very basic things that PTCG Live does not have, so it's not a surprise. But some way to tell what level, like your overall level is, would be pretty good, yeah. Definitely would be good to have. All right, is there anything else I wanted to change? Well, I have 1 open spot right now. Are we dropping? Yes. Is there cram in this list? No, no cram. Do bunny? No. I don't actually even know what I want to do with this last space, to be honest. Maybe I just play 2 Poffin and 4 Gong. Like that. Ticket? No. Dude. Before you offer a deck suggestion, you have to think, am I only offering this deck suggestion because of how literally the last game played out? And if the answer is yes, it is a bad suggestion. If The deck suggestion is play 2 Baneri or play Ticket. It's a bad suggestion. Just because I prize Baneri in my last game does not mean I need to play more bunnies. I still stand by Bravery Charm. For what situation, though? If we deck built in that way, anecdotally, our deck would be 61 ofs. So I think you should add a 1/1 Sarah Ledge and 1 Fire to this list. Thanks, Soda. I appreciate that. Is Future Box even good? It's probably not competitive, no. You start posting your deck list in the comment section of vids. I don't have Discord. They're literally in the description, Froggy, of the videos. They're in the descriptions of the videos. Toad Scroll's 120 HP, right? Isn't Cram a good option for Toad? We don't need anything else for Toad Scroll when we play Mega Lopunny, chat. We have a perfectly good answer for Toad Scroll, Ogerpon, Crustle. There's like another one. Mimikyu. There's one more. Frillish. Jellicent. It is called Mega Lopunny EX. I prized my Baneri last game, and that's fine. That's okay. We can lose because we prize Baneri, and we can go next. We don't need to play 2 Baneri. We don't need 3 Baneri. We don't need Cramorant to make up for when we prize Baneri against Toad Scroll. We have an answer. It didn't work out last game, and that is okay. We'll be all right. Have you considered not pricing it? I tried my hardest. It was still priced, though. How does Mega Lopunny get through Crustle? The second attack is a Shred attack. Spiky Hopper. It ignores all effects. But if you play 2 Baneri, you would have won last game? Maybe, but maybe not. We play Cram because it's a fine-ass duck. Is Cram a duck? It's a bird. I don't think Cram's a duck, though, right? Oh, I know what I want to hear. I want an Ultra Ball. So I'll try the 1 Poffin thing, but I'm going to play an Ultra Ball. Could have been both prize. That's how it goes. Very true. I prized 4 candies the other day. Did I play 5 candies? It should be a consideration, yes. Should be considered. All right. What time is it? 7. And the guy that called Cram a duck. I think you play TCG with a prize system. Sometime your win conditions go to vacation, no matter how consistent or powerful your deck is. Yeah, that's how it works. But that's even true for, I mean, it's not a TCG with a prize system. There's other TCG, the other TCGs just operate differently, but it's like the same, I don't know, it's like the same effective variance. The card can be in your deck, but it doesn't matter. In other TCGs, you're never going to draw. If the card's in your deck in the Pokemon TCG, you can probably gain access to it. But like in every other card game, even if the card's in your deck doesn't mean you're going to gain access to it. It's just like variance displayed in different ways. Remember, isn't even a real word. That's what they've been saying, yeah. Have you thought about playing a fire deck if you're losing to grass? See, I should have been playing Gholdengo Sarah Ledge the whole time. There's no way I'd ever lose to Venusaur with that. That's the answer. The bunny and just play the Mega Lopunny by itself. can just what is the card? Archees it into play. I don't think I'm gonna play Garganackle today. I got some video stuff I gotta catch up on, to be honest. We're probably not gonna do Garganackle today. Tomorrow we're doing Dude Stream, right? Dude Stream tomorrow. So we'll do Garganackle on Friday. First? No. My hand's like almost good. Let's wait till Friday for the real decks. No way. Yeah, I gotta wait till Friday. It kind of sucks, to be honest. And I have to give them Artisan. I kind of want to punch the Fluttermane so I could KO it next turn. But I'm not sure that's worth it. I guess I'm going to draw first, and then we're just going to see what happens from there. I could have taken this. I could have done a different angle with this, right? I could have gone like Poff and Evo instead or something. See, now I'm like, now this is kind of awkward. Now this is like super awkward, actually. Am I just about a minor errand running? I should definitely just like TM Evo'd here. TM Evo'd out double Gholdengo and then gone from there. Is what it should have been. Because then I could have even held the Ultra Ball to find Gholdengo my active one here. Yeah, this is like this is a bad turn. I'm just gonna minor errand running and hope for the best. It's too far gone at this point. Hopefully they don't have Candy Gardevoir knockout. Lone gimme. Leave my gimme goal alone. Yeah, I definitely should just TM Evo'd out double. Well, they open Fluttermane, so they play Frillish probably, but they don't. They open Fluttermane, so they probably play Frillish, but they probably don't play Jellicent. And it might just be like the one Jelly build. I think that's what I usually see from this build. By the Technical Machine Evolution. You have Genesect and you even have Ultra Ball if you want for Lopunny. Because you need to get the Baneri into the Lopunny before the Cornerstone boss punches it. Otherwise they can KO the Baneri and you can just never get to your big guy. Also good against item lock? Yeah, also good against item lock. Yeah, Pult and Guardy. It's kind of just like a good card in general, it feels like, to be honest. If we draw really well, we can boss KO the Guardy here. Probably not. I'm gonna have to settle for KO. KOing this is like pretty weak. Four, five. I mean, actually, we're not that far. Oh, I can't. I could just commit to it. No. Well, I can punch it for... I can punch it really hard. I can punch it for 300 damage, which I think has to be the play at this point. The bunny could be good. The gimme goal could be good. The boss is always good. All right, that's a pretty whack turn, but it's okay. If they Turo, true, the Turo would be annoying. I mean, we're in a pretty bad spot here. I'm not gonna lie, it's not good. Expect his box, yeah. I feel like they're just gonna go for us. Oh, the Flutterman can KO my gimme ghoul. What? That's so bad. Don't do it. Leave him alone. What did he do to you? Sorry, we're just gonna boss KO the Guardy. They are setting up for like a decent TM Devo line though. I'm just gonna leave these energy here and yeah, boss that and then go from there. It's not terrible yet, but honestly, I don't think we're in a great spot. I don't really want to bench Fez, so I'm not even going to play for it. How many energy do I have left? A single fighting? Let me draw first. Oh, I can't. All right, let me draw with this. I don't just lose, but it looking is so bad. Honestly, I've messed up too much in this game. We're just gonna give up. What prize checking tool do you use? I use just put command prize tracker in chat, and it'll give you the link. What about Vitality Band? I don't think we need it if we play the Lopunny. Because you play it for Frillish, but we have Lopunny for Frillish and Jellicent in general. Like, we have the Mega Lopunny instead. That's kind of like the trade-off. I think it makes sense to just not run it if you have the Lopunny in there. You already have, like, a tech card for that situation. Or that is the tech card for the situation. Hey chat, does anyone know why they started doing the open deck list for Top Cut? I think it's just like a competitive integrity thing. At that point in the tournament, probably like half the players in Top Cut will have been on stream and potentially the other half won't. So everyone will always know the archetype they're up against, but it's possible like tech cards or even like the full 60 cards could have been revealed at that point for one player and not the other. I think it very much is like a competitive integrity thing. Turn 2 Spiky Hopper. Will it be enough? I don't think so. Maybe though. Well, sometimes they put your tech card on a giant screen behind you. That is also true. They sometimes do that as well. But now when you get to Top Cut, even if they do that, you'll know, right? Yeah, you'll both know. Won't be as big of an issue. I feel like that's just like better. If they like Iono me here, then I could draw into like Soul Rock Lunatone boss and then retreat to Soul Rock or Lunatone and then swing. Never lucky. Why do we retreat instead of attack? Because I went first. Otherwise, I probably would have hit him with the run around. Regionals always $80 to register? No. When I started playing the game, regionals were free to play in. Wait, if they TM... Wait, should I just, like, KO the Impidimp here? Because if I have no abilities in play, what am I scared of? Like, what if I just KO this thing with... And just hold the ball? Like, they're just... Oh, but they get damage to move... Ah, but the Impidimp, like... Okay, if I attack with... Okay, now I'm a little bit more inclined to boss KO the Frostlass, actually. Okay. Let's see what I get off this first. Give me Ghoulin. I could attach Metal Active, boss knockout, and not put the Lopunny in play, or I could retreat to Lopunny, attach a Lopunny, knock out the Frostlass. We just do this. Yeah, I was debating. I mean, most of them only play one candy now, so if it's prize or they just can't find the candy combo, then they're not even doing anything next turn. But I was considering for a second there. But yes, this is probably correct. So what do you think of my Diancie box dude deck? Any potential you reckon? Or just Copium? I mean, it's very similar to like the no knock towel Terra box. So the question is just like it's very similar to that. The question is just like which one is correct? Or is it better? Is it even correct to play Diancie in there? I guess that's what I'm trying to get at, yeah. Is Diancie even worth running in the deck? Well, like half the candy combo. How do I even respond to that, though? Maybe I just go Turo Punch with Mega Lopunny? That could be fine, I guess. Alright, there's no candy. Two? That's a lot. I don't have a boss for that. Yeah, it's fair. Well, I hope you enjoyed playing it when you did. I was thinking on adding a 1/1 Fighting Energy Cornerstone for Dingus, but not sure. I don't think that's a good tech for Gholdengo anymore. Honestly, I think the deck can... No, maybe you can't. Maybe you just lose the Gholdengo. I mean, you have Water Pond to like get the initial prize trade edge, but then from there you have no way to KO anything, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that. Especially if I find boss. If I don't find boss, I'm a little bit less fine with it, but if I find boss here, we're chilling. Am I just KOing the Tatsu with this? I guess I am, right? No boss. Is it flaring after a match as well? Not fun. That does seem like a tough one for sure. Yeah, it does not seem great. We're about to Evo Dango. No, we did that on purpose. I don't want to eat up extra frost loss damage. Got to make them work for their prize cards without frost loss. Make them work as hard as possible. I maybe could have evolved. I could have maybe evolved. No, because I have a Gholdengo prize. I definitely don't think I want to evolve there. Oh, maybe Genesect can play as well. Yeah, I'll just get it next turn. If they IO on me, I'll just get it next turn. I was like, oh, with rotation, it'll get better, but I realized the deck loses a lot of its core cards, such as E-Switch and MeWX. Yeah, I might struggle. Never know, though. That's pretty good! E-Switch got reprinted, I thought? Oh, maybe it did, I'm not sure. Froggy, no deck list in chat. Why do you think you got timed out the first time around? Anything Gholdengo will do after rotation? Tyler, you know what? I don't appreciate that. Whether you exist. Oh my gosh, I just drew the Turo. I'm the best. How have I been doing this? I guess like this. I'm number one. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, I have to secret box for the stuff. What do I need? Wait, hold up. I actually had... Vessel for 2. Superior for 4. Okay. And then somehow make sure I don't lose to Badoo, just in case. No, it's fine. I can put this Gholdengo and play and draw a card, right? I feel like I should be able to. I think I'm like playing around that a little bit too much. And around not doing that too much. I can like draw a card with this guy though. I should have done that first, obviously, but. I have 1 energy in the deck right now, so I am going to Super Rod back both energies. I guess I could have discarded... No, it's fine. I just came home from locals. What's the final verdict on Future Box? Is the play for Toronto? No, probably not. The deck is pretty sick, though. The deck is definitely sick. Mega Lopunny thoughts? I would play my Mega Lopunny in Gholdengo. Oh, I guess there is one thing I'm in trouble with here. My last Gholdengo is still prized. I guess it's a reason to not bench this one. What do you mean, why not? It just doesn't seem powerful enough. But the deck is pretty cool. The rule is weird. What about Premium Power Pro versus Cram? Premium Power Pro just seems better. Even the KO before the 4 prize turn seems like it matters more. Maybe if they devo, you get them back anyways. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, ice were fine. So you wouldn't play it with Duskline? In Gholdengo? No. What? No. Definitely not. You prefer Mega Lopunny over Mawile? If so, why? It feels like there's like a lot of like weird stuff like Crustle going around right now. Lopunny beats the Crustle stuff. Crustles and Toadscrolls. Mawile's a little bit worse against those things. No, with Lopunny? Oh, my bad, JR. I think the deck is there's just some matchups I'm not confident in the Gholdengo matchup. I'd have to play more of the Gholdengo matchup. If it does just have a bad Gholdengo matchup though, the deck is probably just not great right now. They did have the Badoo though. What do I have left here? Hold up. I have 3 energy. I mean, boss KO, this thing seems kind of good. But then I have to use my air balloon. I have Turo for next turn, theoretically. Feels like Iono plus that is like their only real threat. I mean, it doesn't feel like that big of a threat, but they may play for Devo. Yeah, but they don't have enough damage in play to like win with Devo. I guess Ursaluna is still a thing, but I'm not really scared of Ursaluna either. Controversial opinion, but I actually kind of like the new Badoo effect and think more cards should do things like that. I agree. I'm with you, 19. I just don't like the sound. I don't like how it makes a sound every time I draw an item card. Unless that's not how it works, but you have sound on? I just play with the sound effects. I like the sound effects, but I don't have the music on. You deal with mirror match without PvP or Cram? I mean, you're unfavored. You do the same thing. You attack with Soul Rock and then attack with Gholdengo eventually, but yeah, it's unfavorable. So you just give up on Toad? Is that what I'm hearing? Or maybe from my list, what I posted, can Arzon or play both? You just give up on Toad? No, you can just kill the Toad with Gholdengo or kill the Toad School with what's it called? Or you have Lopunny. It's a 1 energy attacker, so you don't need a lot of energy to KO the Toad Scroll. How'd you not get Spupa, bro? I was rooting for you. Dude, how would I ever guess that was Spupa? Dude, how would I ever guess that Furry was a bug? It doesn't sound like a bug at all. There's just no way I could have got to Spupa. Spupa's not like, there's definitely some in the past, I will admit, that I probably should have had to give myself a better shot, but because X and Y base set, there's no way we're getting to Spupa there. There's no way. Not getting to Spupa is very reasonable. Not getting to Spupa is very, very reasonable, I feel like. Spupa is the regional bug for Kalos. Yeah, but I don't play the video game, so I don't have any video game lore. You have to keep that in mind. I have no video game lore. So don't play Cram is what you're saying, Azul? It doesn't seem worth it now. There's auto lobs because eventually Lop will get KO'd is my thought, right? Or they can 1-2 Toad line. I mean, it depends on the deck, Froggy. Like, you have a lot of time and can take a lot of knockouts in a lot of different ways around Toad Scroll and then also KO the Toad Scroll multiple times. Would you play to Toronto? What would you play to Toronto? Terrazard or the Dingus if goal is day 2? If goal is day 2, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Just playing a deck you enjoy playing that's comfortable is fine. Yeah, if the goal is day 2, you should just play the deck. All right, Froggy, you just... How do you time out someone for longer in YouTube chat? I'm not gonna ban you, but give you 24 hours. If Pokemon pre-releases and Pokemon releases an IR Cramorant, then is it worth it? No. If you're bad at the deck, I love Grims, but I'm trash. I just get better then. Yeah, I mean, if your goal is Toronto, you got time to get better. With well, actually, I wouldn't play Grim. I don't think Grim's very good, so I wouldn't play Grimmsnarl. But for whoever asked the question and they asked Charizard or the Dingus, yeah, I mean both are fine. I would just pick whatever one you enjoy playing more, and like whatever one like gives you more drive to want to get better and improve, basically. Play that one, because they're both good decks. If your goal is day 2, nothing to really overthink. I don't think Gholdengo will be in a great place to win the tournament, but it like day 2ing is like, I think day 2ing versus winning a tournament is like 2 very, very different things that, yeah, still more than good enough to get there. So how do you feel about Ogerpon box in current meta? Too weak? You mean Terra box? I don't know. I haven't given it much thought, to be honest. It would be hard for it to ever be good, to be honest. The Guardian matchup is just too bad. The Guardian matchup is just always unfavorable. Yeah, probably not great. Terra decks in general, actually, the main reason Terra decks have like suffered a lot recently, I think, is because of their because the Gholdengo matchup got worse. Not necessarily terrible, but think about Zard with Waterpon. Is it competitive? I mean, I'd say yeah. I don't know if it's the best way to play Charizard, but it's pretty good. Having Waterpon in there is pretty good. Plan to go for special event Puerto Rico. The command in the title will give you that information. Command majors tells you the majors I plan to attend. I guess I got Grim, but I much prefer Frost Monkey. Honestly, that could be the, like, if you're comparing the decks. I don't like comparing those decks, even they have obviously a decent amount of similarities, but Hazel, how can I get your deck list? All my deck lists are in my Discord. I don't love, like, obviously there's a lot of similarities between Grimmsnarl and Frostlass Munkidori. I don't love comparing them still, but I would say it maybe is the better deck, to be honest. Grim just feels so mid right now. Frostlass Munkidori Badoo might actually be the better deck. I feel like that deck actually honestly might have a favorable... Yeah, that deck honestly might have a favorable Gholdengo matchup, right? But I can convince my girlfriend to play Pokemon with me so I can make her better than me to ultimately win more regionals than you. I don't know. Best of luck, though. No clue. All right, chat. I think that's gonna do it for me for today. I'm gonna head off. Do stream tomorrow. You could definitely run Moltres and Last Story. I think you're just favored anyways, though. I don't think you need it, to be honest. Do stream tomorrow. On Friday, Garganackle. Guaranteed Garganackle action on Friday. I'll be doing a tier list on Friday. We're going to do meta tier list or meta tier list. Format tier list, meta tier list, whatever. Doing a tier list on Friday. Garganackle on Friday. That's the plan for Friday. At the very least, we'll probably play another deck or two. I won't be playing in the Doom tournament on Friday because I'm leaving Saturday morning for the holidays. I'll be gone for a week. I get back on the 26th, so I'll be streaming again on the 27th. So no Doom tournament, but yep, that's the plan. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Hang on, let me find someone to raid, actually. I was about to just dip. Let me raid somebody before I get out of here, though. Raid Frodo again. All right, have a good one, chat. Like I said, do stream tomorrow. I'll see y'all then. think we have currently the highest win streak is 2. So there's a lot of potential for it to be overtaken, to be honest. We'll see how far the decks can go. Peace.